Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the stream. It's time to get back into some more Dorforten. Hope you're all having a very nice start to your middle of the week. I have gone on record and stand by that Wednesday is the worst day of the week. Monday gets a bad rap. I would say Thursday is a close second. Thursday sucks. But Thursday, there's a glimmer of hope. Thursday is the day before Friday, which is worth something. Wednesday, you're in no man's land. It's been going on 3 days if you get your weekends off since you last had any rest. You've been working for 2 going on 3 days now. And you don't even have a chance to rest for another 2 full work days. It's awful. There is no second wind. Like, Thursday and Friday is chance for a second wind. Like, if you started on Monday, like, oh, Mondays suck! No, you just had, like, Saturday, you had Friday night, Saturday, and Sunday to party. And chill. And relax. And watch movies. Okay? Monday is like, yeah, I'm rejuvenated. It should be. Tuesday is like, you're still sort of riding that high. You're coming down now by the time you get done with another full day's work. CGP Gray says we should take Wednesday off. I'm inclined to agree. I'm inclined to agree as well. Is this the days of the week tier list? We've already done that. I forgot what I put, but this is my new tier list. Is best day of the week Saturday, S tier. Second best day of the week Sunday. Third best day of the week Friday. Fourth best day of the week Thursday. Thursday is like you're almost done. You're at the end of the marathon. You can see the finish line. Thursdays are also like always holidays, it feels like. Okay, there's a lot of Thursday holidays. Maybe I'm just thinking of Thanksgiving. The only good thing about Tuesday is new games come out on Tuesday, and that's specific to just us, the gamers. Why do new games come out on Thursday? Sorry, I said Thursday, I meant Tuesday. Why do new games come out on Tuesday? Friday after 3 p.m. Ooh. You mean after school's out? Is that what you mean? But yeah, in general. For old brick and mortar reasons, I buy that. That makes sense. Chad, I'd love to tell you that the reason I'm late today is because I was doing important errands and going to get food for Midas or the cats or tending to business matters, but I was losing at Snap, and I got really mad because I am a baddie this season, apparently. I've been tilted since last night. I'm stuck at rank like 80 to 83. And I'm not gonna hide it anymore. Okay? I still got like 3 weeks. How long do we have in the season? Hello. Me with Rocket League. Is it bots or other people? It's definitely other people. I have the real issue is for me in Snap right now is I'm just been an angry gamer lately because the thing first of all it's a PvP game, right? You're playing against other players. So it doesn't matter what game it is. It could be League of Legends, it could be CS:GO, it could be Hearthstone, it could be Valorant, it could be Fortnite. It doesn't matter. But you're playing against other people. And I think anytime you're playing against other people, you eventually have to cope with a different sort of antagonism. Is that the right word? While playing. PvP makes people angry. Yeah. Every time you lose, it brings someone else joy. And I take that personally. It was too annoying to play people with way better cards, and I don't feel like paying for it. Well, as someone who's currently losing in Snap, I can promise you it's not because of the quality of their cards. And this is as somebody I'm only missing maybe 20 total cards in Series 3 left. So I have like 55, 50-ish. Is it more balanced or too balanced? Okay, here the thing is, for me at least, I can't speak for other people. I'm just interested in finding a deck that I think is fun to play. So the source of my frustration is you can't really preserve your rank while experimenting with homebrew decks. So I play something that is familiar and good like 53% of the time. Enough to climb, right? Enough to get a few ranks. And then when I get a few ranks, I'm like, okay, I'm bored. I want to try a different deck. And then I lose all the ranks again when I try and like make something up from scratch to see if it works. Meta slaves in all card games make them not fun to play against the same decks over and over. I will say that, at least in Snap's case, even with the meta having shifted, the meta took a very annoying shift this month as well. That's true. I will say that it's still, even with the meta the way that it is, I probably only encounter the cards that annoy me 1 in every 4 games. Like, it's actually not super common. It just so happens that confirmation bias, which is all it is, it happens to make me feel like I'm unluckier than other people. And I can objectively and rationally observe that phenomenon, but also still be mad at it at the same time. Because anytime that, you make a new deck, let's test it out, and you haven't seen the one card that counters that deck in 7 games, but it's there the second you switch. Stuff like that. Just confirmation bias. But you are unluckier than other people. Usually competitive games just make me realize how I'm never quite good enough. That was very sad to read, no man's dream. But I think that like a casual game mode would actually alleviate quite a bit of it. Because I think having like a pocket to test things out without having to worry about rank would be fun and welcome. But yeah, that's pretty much what I was just saying, just some old guy. Is there a way to play unranked against AI or anything to test on? The first like 20 to 30 levels of ranked are pretty much exclusively against AI. So you do have a hard floor that you can't go down below. And the ranks are ultimately arbitrary. Even if you do get some credits or gold or whatever for hitting a certain rank. Because I've already gotten most of the important stuff, and I'm definitely going to hit rank 90 this season. It's just been a bit of a ordeal. But anyway, the issue is like, okay, for me, most of my time off is actually split evenly between the evenings and the mornings. Because I finish streaming at like 11-ish p.m. and then go to sleep at like 2 to 3. And then the rest of my free time, half is in the morning before stream. So it's sort of awkward because it's like, well, if you're, if playing Snap before the stream is making you annoyed, just don't play Snap before the stream. It's a great idea. However, playing Snap before going to bed can also result in that exact same echo chamber, or just any PvP game. It doesn't have to be Snap, it's just any PvP game. You can get into that same, like, vacuum of, oh, I lost a few games. It's okay, I'm just gonna play a couple more, get my rank back. Oh no, I lost those too. Okay, well, I guess I'll double down and like keep playing like that. This is not like a good window of time. Wake up at 6 a.m. Just get up in the wee hours of the morning at the crack of dawn. Me getting tilted at Splatoon. The season of Snap seems harder for me. I'm getting to at least 70 the last two, but now I'm stuck at 40. We still got 3 weeks. I do think it gets easier the later into a season it gets. I think it does ease up as time goes on, because in theory, people are creating a widening gap. So like, the people who are going to get to Infinite first, or to the highest rank first, do so at the beginning of the season, and you should therefore play people of lower rank the later into the season you get. Especially because any new season is going to have the highest influx of players. And the people who get the rank that they want or do whatever their objectives or goals are going to sort of taper off and stop playing. It's kind of like if you ever played Rust. It's like a Rust wipe. The end of a season in ranked queue is like the end of a wipe in Rust. I don't know. That's still my point of reference for everything. Or Tarkov, yeah. It just gets a little less sweaty. Rust has me by the balls for a week every 3rd month. Just 1 week? How do you escape after just a week? Simply play Snap during the stream. Yes, that'll never go wrong. No, I actually might do some... I want to stream Snap, but I want to also have a couple decks that I feel comfortable playing. Because Snap on stream is actually quite fun. The only time that it's not fun is if I feel like if I make the deck on stream and am unfamiliar with it. Losing actually isn't that bad. Like I don't really mind losing. It's making misplays that frustrates me. I get like mad at myself. The worst thing that can happen to me in Snap is I could have won the game if I had just made the obvious play. That really sets me off. Sometimes I do something silly and throw my game. Yep, that pisses me right off. My own misplays. Got to live the dream and turn 5 Spider-Man into the Galactus lane. Someone else's, I hope, and not your Galactus. Why is this music so scary? Spooky. There we go. Is deck creating simply not just a different type of character creator? Indeed it is. But looking forward to a little bit more progression this month because I'm definitely buying the next progression bundle. Because I got Apple gift cards for Christmas, chat. And therefore, I get to get gold. And if I get gold, I get to get progression. I'm not familiar with Snap. Is it a Marvel Hearthstone? Yeah. It's actually very different gameplay, but it's... Ben Brode is the game director of both. Hearthstone was Hearthstone now is Marvel Snap. You got gift cards from the future? Yes, I did. Anyway. All right, I'm not trying to pick on anybody, but I just want to say, Quiet Adept says they should either give Wong to everyone or remove it from the game. If you ask anybody who is at the top of the Snap meta, they will tell you that Wong is not a top tier card. He just happens to piss you off personally. Hello, Etal chat. What's up, new Fire Im? How's it going? The thing about Snap in general is when you first break into Pool 3, everything is going to beat you because you don't know what the combos are and what to expect. So you really just have to take a lot on the chin when you first break into that, because you have to learn what is possible. And once you learn what is possible, you can learn what to expect, and once you learn what to expect, you can either choose to counter it or choose to run away before you lose more cubes. When I see a Wong come down, 9 out of 10 times I know if I can beat it when I see it. Especially when Silver Surfer came out a week or two ago. A lot of people were trying Wong with Silver Surfer, and now nobody is playing that. So sometimes you have to adjust your game knowledge a little bit and then reset it when the meta takes little shifts. But in this case, nobody's playing Silver Surfer now because everybody's playing Leech. Oh, card game metas. It's so funny seeing, like, here's the new card that everybody's gonna get on the season pass. Kill it. Murder it. I don't want anyone to have fun with that. It's evil. I see lots of Lockjaw still. I've only seen like one Lockjaw. You know where I haven't seen Lockjaw? In my card shop, because I want to get it with tokens. Are there any dwarfs in Marvel Snap? Maybe they'll put the dwarf who forges the Infinity stuff. That'd be cool. And also thematic, since Thanos is actually in the game now. That's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. Is there another Marvel dwarf character? Anyways. Hello, Abstract Float. Thank you for the 8 months of Prime. Welcome back. Also, Conrad Wilson says 17 months of supporting the snappiest streamer on Twitch. Thanks, Biggie. Hey, howdy for the 17th month, and thanks for your $5 sub. Need the Vealer is in Dwarfland. That's true, yeah. Wolverine doesn't count. Especially when he's being played by Hugh Jackman. Hugh Jacked Man. So, if you weren't at the stream yesterday, we started a new Dwarf Fortress colony. Or fortress, I guess. You could call it a colony, too. It's probably more colony than fortress at this stage. And we're going to continue that today. Hopefully it goes well. We do have a lot to do in it. It is in its infancy. We get to play for like, what, 4-ish hours or so? So some progress was made, at least in getting things set up. I'm going to load into it and show you now. There we go. Let us continue. The Tale of Boulder Paths. jamming. Wait. Too many songs on at the same time. There we go. Now we're jamming. Boulder Pass is honestly a goated fort name. I agree, yep. If I load in, I'd have to stop listening to this song. Okay, here we go. Let's load. Quite adept, you can't get to 40 plus on locations? What about Iron Man plus Onslaught? That should be in the hundreds. Easily. Also, you should have gotten 3,000 tokens for getting to level 500. Which should be 3 cards of your choice, even though they may take a while to rotate through the card shop. I'm still waiting on my Lockjaw to show up. I did see Null in my shop today in Marvel Snap, but I am not going to be pinning that. 6,000 tokens is too much for a card that I don't think I even want to play. I don't think Null will fit into the types of decks that I run, so just not really even interested. I did get to actually play it because the card spawned into my hand via location. It did lose me the game, though. I've had Thanos locked in my shop for 2 weeks. If you don't have a full pull 3 collection, I would recommend unpinning that Darth Jawa. And I'm trying to be helpful. You're free to do whatever you like. But 6,000 tokens is 6 cards. No, I want Thanos. He comes back. If you unpin him, okay, he will come back around while you get the other 6 cards. And then if you complete your pool 3 collection, you go from, if you do everything that there is to do in Snap right now, and you do all your dailies, you just play like a consistent month, you get about 1,000 tokens a month. So if you have 0 tokens right now, you'll take 6 months to get Thanos, okay? However, if you spend your tokens on completing your Pool 3 collection, when you're Pool 3 complete, you will get on average about, I want to say it's like 4,000 tokens a month, because when you finish your Pool 3 collection, you start getting 400 tokens from caches frequently. So the faster you complete your Pool 3 collection, the faster you could afford to get Thanos in a month and a half instead of 6 months. If you really wanted him. Not including any tokens you may already have saved up. I can't. I've come too far to give up. Okay. I'm just trying to help. Me who got Shuri as my first token card. I hope you have Taskmaster. I have gotten beat by a few Shuris and Taskmasters, so hopefully it's working for you. I had him pinned since day 1, but I had to let go recently. It's a smart decision to let go. I did get She-Hulk, and I don't regret it, but I also would have probably rather had 3 Pool 3 cards instead. Like, I've been playing with She-Hulk, but I don't feel like it's winning me games. I think it's just like, oh, that was decent. That worked out okay, but it doesn't feel like, wow, this is smoking people's decks. Spend 5 months doing everything in Snap and then get Thanos in 1 month instead of 6. Honestly, could happen, yeah. Okay, welcome back to Dwarf Fort, everybody. This is the new fort base. There is a huge ravine and a river that runs south to north. And underneath this patch of earth here at the top lies our base, which we desperately need to wall in. So some of these people are still on the surface. We haven't quite brought all the goods down below, but I was really enjoying the waterfall base before, so we're trying that again. This time, though, it's not a T intersection waterfall. It just goes straight down and continues north. So if you look over here, this is the entrance to the base. It's a slope instead of a staircase. So we're going to have to wall this in to try to keep hostiles and ne'er-do-wells out. So every time you go down a level, there's sort of a landing, and then you go down another level. And we've made all of the width of each of the downward slopes 3 wide, so that in the future wagons can come down here below. So I need to figure out how that's going to work. Now, you might notice that there are some pools of water in some of these locations, but I promise you it is under control and is being drained appropriately. So, as we continue down, this is another slope. You can see it seems a little deeper here. The water is only a 1 out of 7 in depth, okay? So it's, like I said, totally fine, under control. Go down another slope, and when you hit this one, you'll see that we've got like a plan for the future. We haven't really gotten to the proper base yet. Down another one, the water is still draining. The dwarfs are, I don't know what they're doing. There's a dwarven child here who is 5 years old. They must have migrated in, possibly. Mistum. Hopefully Mistum doesn't drown. They're probably shorter than the average dwarf. They're a dabbling planter. At what age do dwarfs actually start working? And doing tasks and things of that nature. Because it's not 0. I know that they get carried around at 0. 12, 2 years old for hauling, 13 for everything else. I believe you instead of people making up numbers. Okay. One more level, and we start to hit... You'll notice that there's just these random kind of staircases and landings. That's by design, because I want some... It's not symmetry per se, but some consistent staircases that people can go up or down to quickly navigate different layers of the base. This is our farm, and we're also going to make more farms on this side of it in the future, like on over here. Like a butterfly. Like, actually, this is a dragonfly. This is a dragonfly. Okay, but moving down, 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 down. This is where the base starts to open up. So this is our living quarters level. Again, everything is still very much under construction, but we do have a small dormitory with some beds, so at least they have some place to sleep. That is closed up for them. We have room for another dormitory if we want in the future, or we can turn this into something else that's just adjacent to the dorms. This is probably going to be a hospital wing. And then to the south on this particular floor, we have a dining hall. So we got some tables and chairs put up in here. And this is open-faced to the waterfall itself, which I would like to tweak and change possibly in the future. But it will work for now. And then if you look over, there's a small path that leads down a floor to the kitchens. So these are the brand new kitchens that are still under construction. And we got space for a few more of these little crafting areas. Here we've got some stills. This is where we're brewing the booze to keep the doors happy. We have the ability to make food and drink now. So Abin Gimmadin, the furnace operator, is preparing some meals. And our undead Faint Slayer, who is a intelligent, basically zombie dwarf who has lived for 369 years at this point, is the manager of the entire fortress. So they're doing fantastic. They're incredibly strong as well. Let's move over here. There we go. This is a Giga Chad, yes. They're professional organizer, an expert appraiser, and record keeper, and a dabbling planter. They're working on it. Then, to the east of the kitchens and the stills, we have some more workshop areas carved out. So this is the stone masonry as well as the mechanics workshop. And we're going to queue up, I think, some more crafts here, because I don't think we're making anything at the mechanics workshop yet. This is a wood stockpile that is being used and tapped by the neighboring carpenters. So we've got a couple of carpenters' workshops and some craft dwarf workshops, and then space for something else back here if we want. Up here is the landing, so this is taking us up or down different floors. Still working on all the halls and interconnectivity. Down another layer, we have a general stockpile that is presently full. So we're working on some new barrels and chests and things to sort of store stuff. And this is the stone stockpile that we just made. And obviously it's not quite big enough for what we need. We'll probably extend it to take over this whole spot. But yeah, just trying to make some different cool looking stockpile zones. I feel like this one would look better as a general stockpile, but we'll see. I also probably want a door coming out the other side there too. And then another floor down, and this is where all the water is currently draining. The water comes out here and then washes into the river at the bottom. And then flows away. So we shouldn't flood. How is a zombie dwarf married? Because he and his spouse came here together with his 269-year-old dwarf trader Faintslayer, who herself is an adept appraiser, organizer, and record keeper, so they share that in common. I love that he's 369 years old, she's 269 years old. This is probably the only time where a 100-year age gap between a couple is acceptable, when you are an undead zombie who has lived for many centuries. But exactly 100, 100 years apart. It's hard to find people 369 years old. Half your age plus 7 for undead dwarfs. Apparently they're still considering that, yeah. Etal Twitch told me I'm a top 1% chatter. Is this true? Chat, what is the old idiom from childhood? First is the worst. Second is the best. Okay? Second is the best. You know why? You know who said that? Losers. Losers made that up. To feel better about losing. You're an idiom. Okay. Not to take any of the wind out of the sails of the top 1% chatters, but if you think about it, I don't want to ruin this for you, but I'm going to ruin it for you. If you consider over the course of a year, the number of people who have probably raided this channel, put their raid emote in, and then never come back are also counted as chatters here. So, even a few messages is probably enough to be a top 1% chatter from all of the Avic and Splattercat and etc. King of the Hill champion survivor. Chad, why are my... Oh, my dwarf's not unhappy. Heck yeah, easiest 1% of my life. Let's unpause. I sent 3,000 messages. That's too many messages. I don't want to read all those. I can read at most like a couple hundred messages from the same person. Okay, before we actually keep going and unpause, I wanted to start making some mechanisms. So I learned about the task manager yesterday, and the hotkey is O. for that. So, generally speaking, what we're doing here is queuing up a general work order. So if you look on the left, you can see all of the different types of workshops. And if we wanted to say, create a general work order for any butcher shop, I could click on butcher shop, see what the possible work orders are, and then select one and customize it. In this case, I'd be looking at the mechanics workshop. I don't want to make a billion mechanisms. That's too many mechanisms. What we want to do is probably just make limestone mechanisms. Hold on, I clicked the wrong button. Okay, oh, new task. Chat, where are... Actually, how do you make just random stone mechanisms? Is it called rock? I was looking for the word stone for some reason. It is called rock. Okay. Rock mechanisms. And then, once we have rock mechanisms here, I can click on the magnifying glass, specify limestone, and then lower the total quantity of work orders. So we're just going to say 2 work orders for mechanisms right now. And then if I click the green arrows here, we can set conditions. So if we already have, let's say, fewer than 8 mechanisms, they'll queue up 2 work orders, as long as the quantity of limestone is greater than 10. Let's say greater than 16. And the reason why we're sort of doing a work order here, because it can use any shop. So if we had multiple mechanics workshops in completely different sections of the base, which we don't, but if we did, either workshop in either location could be utilized to produce those goods instead of a specific workshop. So we learned about that yesterday. Let's also take a peek. We've been making, let's take a look at some of the other ones. We're making easy meals right now. We're making wooden wheelbarrows. We're making coffins, don't worry about it. We're making blocks and more. So I think what our short-term goal is to create a proper exterior. So let's unpause. And I want to do that with actual blocks. We have 10 limestone blocks right now, so we're going to need a lot more than that. Does material matter like rock versus iron mechanisms? I don't know, but I don't think so. Only if magma is involved. Magma. Good luck with that. I still haven't figured out how to build a roof. Well, I'll be happy to start with a wall. Chad, isn't a roof just a floor that goes above you? That would be my guess. Cut his mic. My actual question is, how do I create like an opening so that I can open and close like a gate, let's say, so that a trading cart can get in? A lever and a bridge for a drawbridge. Build a bridge plus lever. Okay, let's give that a try then. This is going to be interesting. I can unpause, I think. I want to make it out of limestone because it's going to be fun. So I actually want the bridge... These are the same... Okay. I want the wall to be... How tall do I want the wall to be? Just 1 high? That's kind of a sad base. I guess it can start 1 high. But 2 high sounds cooler. can always move this bridge as well later. Bridges are always one high. What if you raise the drawbridge? It doesn't go up multiple levels? It lifts to just one height no matter what. Oh. Well, that's very odd. Okay. I thought this game was realistic, okay? Mingus, please. Complete sentences are beneficial. I'm still gonna make this 3 long for RP. The bridge doesn't go up, it rolls up. It's made out of solid material. Alright, I think I'm putting it on the correct side. Wait, we need to unpause. This is our top priority. Let me see what our general work orders are for limestone blocks, because I need... If the amount of limestone blocks is less than 50, yes. Then we need to queue up, like... at least 5 orders, because it makes, each limestone block is making 4? So that should be 20 blocks a day. I want to do even more than that. 8, 16, 24, 32. Let's do 8 orders of limestone blocks each time. The order screen could use one of those nifty search bars. I agree, that would be pretty nifty. I have noticed that we kind of stopped digging. Which is maybe good. This dwarf is supposed to be making limestone blocks. Are you carrying a limestone block right now? Yes. Can they not use a wheelbarrow? They're just hauling it slowly. Alex, just really quick, have you made any cups, mugs yet? I did in the first run, but I think I forgot this time. I do think that I probably forgot this time. They only use wheelbarrows for stockpiles. Oh. Well, that's not cool. They can't drink out of buckets? What's wrong with that? Okay, let's do... I feel like if I were a dwarf, I could drink out of that. Just a bucket. Okay, there's wooden cups. I think they probably make a lot of cups at the same time. So let's say 4 orders of making wooden cups. If the number of empty goblets... Chat, are goblets disposable? Are these like red cups? They just throw them away after use? Or do they reuse them? I'm assuming we don't need the same number of goblets as we have dwarves. They're reused, never washed, 1 per dwarf. Do we really need 1 per dwarf? They should be shared, right? Do they each carry 1? Dwarves are very environmentally friendly. Whatever, I'll just make more. If there's fewer than 16 right now. And if the number of logs... it's greater than 8. Okay. It is cute. Never touch another dwarf's mug. They'll mark you for death. Bing, bing, bing. Ooh, we prepared fine meals. They might actually have some fine meals. What I want to see is a check on labor, because I want more people doing stone cutting. This gem cutter is a dabbling stone cutter. Let's change the hauling tasks to those who don't really do much. Bombwreck the planter is a dabbling carpenter. Okay. What is this custom detail? It says everybody does this. I'm just going to delete this one to prevent confusion. We only have 3 mining dwarfs right now. I feel like blacksmith and gem cutter should be backup mining dwarfs. Oh. No one needs to be hunting. Lots of dabbling planters in this group, huh? Oh, is it fall? Oh, it's midwinter. Damn, we already could have been gathering food. I forgot about this task. Okay, let's have the planters do this plant gathering as a backup. Let's have the fisher dwarf help. And at least one of the haulers. Novice engraver, you can help with that. More than 3 haulers would be nice. Oops. Because nothing's gonna get hauled at this rate. I guess the miners can do it if not doing other things because they're sort of not, they don't have any task right now anyways. All right, back on the surface, there should be plenty of fruit and foods that I sort of just didn't go get. So we're going to create a new zone for gathering fruit. And we have willow fruit, sand pears, persimmons. I have no idea what willow fruit is. Or sand pears, for that matter. But I say just gather up all the things that we can gather. Especially those that are very close to home. Don't fall in the river, though. Very important. Chad, have you ever eaten a persimmon? Be honest. Literally never. I would say I don't know what that is either. Sadly, yes. I have. It wasn't terrible. That's not the most reassuring statement I've ever heard. Oops. All right, let's start there. Except, plant gathering area 1. There we go. That's good enough. Okay, go get some foods. They're like passion fruit, but worse in every way. Harsh, but it sounds fair. Well, I hope our storyteller gives us enough time to do what we need to do here, because we do be making blocks. We only have 12. It's a hard task. I should probably just make the limestone blocks into a global work order. That way more people can be working on this. I was trying to separate them into 2 different workshops so that we could theoretically have the other stoneworkers doing things that were more pressing, possibly, made out of rock. We could make some rock floodgates, grates, coffers, cabinets, bookcases. Yeah, let's make some bookcases. I'm gonna say let's start with like 2 orders of that until we have at least. Oops, wrong button. If we have any fewer than 6 bookcases, that's a lot of bookcases. 4 bookcases. Okay. Then, what else can we make? A rock altar. I don't know what a rock altar is, but let's make 2 of them. For temples? Can you speedrun the deepest depth you possibly can? No. Why would I want to do that? I do see people with wheelbarrows walking around, so that's lovely. Did we make... Oh, they're gathering up the fruit as well. Nobody's made the construction suspended on the limestone bridge. Why is that? I don't know why it was suspended. There's a baby yak. We've made extra wheelbarrows and mechanisms. Cancels construct building dangerous terrain. The door suspended the construction of the limestone bridge. Okay, they said it's too dangerous, chat. But why? I don't know. Let's just try it the same but different. Maybe I'll make it shorter. Dangerous. Okay, yeah, I really need somebody to come out and make more limestone blocks. They're making a rock altar, which is cool, I guess. They're making limestone mechanisms. Lots of people moving back and forth, hauling things. What are you doing? Oh, you're the one making limestone blocks. It's just taking you ages to get back to where you need to be. That's fair. Okay, so one of the things I was going to do to alleviate that was create a shorter distance between, where they are and where they need to be. Like, where they need to travel, basically. Actually, no, it's already very short. They just go down the stairs there. Yeah, they kind of just go down the stairs. They walk out here, downstairs, instantly get rock, come back up, bam. Oh, the bridge is there. Okay. The bridge has been created. See, what we need to do now is start building up a wall around this. I don't know. Hopefully I did this correctly. How are we doing? How's this? We're only going to leave 2 wide around the side, I guess, to get started. Doesn't need to be an omega. We could just use some raw limestone, but I'm really trying to use the blocks. Because one day, I know this sounds crazy, but one day we'll run out of limestone. When we inevitably use up the entire map. So we should stretch it out. I'm assuming blocks are easier to carry than the full boulders, but what do I know? By the way, welcome recent subs. Thank you, Monzi Kokobi, for 63 months. Howdy and welcome back. And Rapid Recline people arriving for 26. Still clicking instead of the all button. I don't know what all button you're talking about. Obviously, I don't have enough for this. Chat, is this new? Because we were playing this. It is new of last patch. Okay. The new all button just dropped. Then why is one person in chat making it like missing something that's obviously been there since the beginning, instead of just being like, hey, by the way, did you know in the last patch the all button was just added? That guy is a dev. He just added it. Okay, yeah, that's a big deal. That is a big deal. Very, very good change. They hot patch your game live. We need to create a mechanism out of stone. Here's my question, chat. Where would you put the actual lever mechanism for this bridge? Where would you build it? Would you build it close to the door or further down? Because I feel like close to the door is a little spooky. Usually in the meeting hall or high traffic area. My fear of the meeting hall is this is exposed
trial
to the elements. Inside in a safe place. A civilian has to pull it and they can get scared. Okay. I'm thinking. Is it dumb to just make this a mechanism room? I'm not going to remember what all the mechanisms are. Build a roof and walls. Great idea, Desty. I'm so glad that you were here to suggest those two things. Here I was, ready to just let the perimeter of my base entrance stay this half-finished abomination. Until now. With your help, chat, we can do this. All right, well, let's turn this into like a weird lever room. Or this. Really just anywhere around here is fine. I could actually create adjacent to the meeting hall. Or this is a dining hall, excuse me. Okay, I need to pause because this is going to take me a moment to decide what I want to do. It's really not that big of a deal. I'm just making it into a big deal. This is possibly a hospital. But yeah, a control room sounds pretty cool. Maybe a control room opposite. I'm worried about the leaky aquifer walls here. But we can always patch those up. Though draining it is going to be difficult. Hold on. Let's do... Because, yeah, this is already damp. Plumbing seems much more fun when the dwarfs do it. I tend to agree. Okay, I kind of want this to go one further. Don't mind me. I'm just thinking. I'm worried about bumping into this damp limestone. Okay, I actually want that to be one deeper. Good. I know this is a funky shaped room. That's the idea. I think this is just an awkwardly small path. Just, what am I gonna put here? Certified italics space space invader room. Kind of is a space invader room. Chad, is there such a thing as a security guard office? Does that exist? Is there a role, a noble who does, like, there's a sheriff. There is a sheriff. That's not quite what I want. There's a jail. I know that. You can make someone patrol a guardhouse. So, like, make this into a guardhouse with all the levers and stuff. That could be fun. The barracks is kind of like a security office. You can have the soldiers live and work there. Okay, this is not enough space for that, I don't think. Like, I can connect it up to a path here, but it bothers me a little bit. Because it looks kind of funky when this would be a much more natural path. Could just be like a one-wide tunnel that goes two different ways. Okay. I'm thinking. And if you think I'm overthinking, that's fine. I am. It's because I enjoy this process. I find it very cathartic. So just let me have my fun, and we will be back to unpausing shortly. I wish this was one over to the right without this. That's what this game is about. Yeah, that is what this game is about. But if I move it one over, it's going to be asymmetric with the rest. I guess I could still do it. I was trying to line it up with this middle wall, because it made me feel good. Boo on fun! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, it's about 13, so we go 7. This is the actual middle, even if it's unaligned with the stuff above it. Okay, so what I want is big control room. There we go. All right, there's going to be also some issues. This is going to be a overstuffed control room, chat. We just took it and made it huge. We can have 2 exits or entrances, as the case may dictate. And then we can carve out another little office here. This is going to be the switch room, except we're going to have switches in the corners. And possibly, you could have stairs that go up and down if you wanted, or the stairs could go up to a different... not really. Not really room for stairs in here. I'm gonna steal your base layout for a dwarf city in Dungeons and Dragons. Okay, go for it. Two thrones at the station so we can roleplay them saying, "Turn your key, sir," to simultaneously launch the missiles. Oops. I do want it to be sort of cramped in here, but also open. I'm having trouble deciding which one I like better. Cramped or open? That's just a very wide walkway. Chat, do you guys hate diagonals? Royalty-free base. You open source it? Always. Yes. No, I love them. Diagonals, I hate them. I truly hate them. Wow. Passionate gamers in chat right now. Chat loathes diagonals. Let's do that instead. This really is like, anytime I'm playing City Skylines, RimWorld, Dwarf Fortress, insert building game, I'm really just at my job in Severance, the TV show. This shape makes me feel happy, and I will put it in a little box. Aw, this shape makes me feel angry. Delete it. What's your experience with Dwarf Fortress? So far, it's just, you know, like playing any other 20-year-old game for the first time. There's just a learning curve. It doesn't matter if it's got graphics or not, you still gotta Google some stuff. But I'm enjoying the process. Damp stone located. Not surprised. I am not surprised. Okay, if the damp stone is located, we should just be able to dig through it and then just build it back faster than it can flood. Would be best case scenario. It's only a few tiles, it can't be that bad. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Should I go ahead and just deconstruct these and then rebuild them out of limestone? Speaking of limestone, we need to continue this before we get raided. This is the only thing that's gonna keep bad guys out of the base. Oh, there's still... nobody's making limestone. Fine, I'll just use regular limestone then. Because we do need to get this built, and I can't afford to just go slow on account of slow builders. The all button! What a godsend. Okay, we also need to get the lever built, and that's under machines, lever, and that's gonna go somewhere in this room. So this is the lever for the front door. I'm putting that square in the middle of the control center. Very dramatically. Under this rock. Chat, was that dwarf thirsty? I think they were thirsty, but they should have cups now. The dog is fighting? The gray langur is fighting. What? Is this a Grey Langer? Overcome by terror. Who won? The blacksmith is fighting? The Grey Langer misses the blacksmith. The blacksmith punches the Grey Langer in the left front foot with his left hand, and the injured part explodes in gore. We're fighting this little nerd. Ability to stand lost. They're just rolling around. We have a masterpiece walnut wood barrel. Wow, get it. Made a bunch of drinks. We got 100 food, 50 drinks. We made rock altars and bookcases. The new walls look really good. I agree. We need to get this other Langer out. Overcome by terror. Do not go down into the base and start things. They're fighting again? I had a bath. I am content. I yelled at somebody in charge. That was satisfying. Good job, Biden. You're doing great. I actually don't see any water leaking in here yet. Do you think we're okay with this for now? We have a mechanism. Let's link it up before we need to. So now that we've got the mechanism built, we should be able to link the lever and then scroll up, choose the gate, and there should be a task to link these. We'll make it the most important job in the entire base by clicking the exclamation point. I want to see some sniper towers with fortifications. Eventually we might tear down some of these walls. Right now, I just need the bare minimum. Why do I still hear fighting? There's... Dog is tired, nauseous, and bleeding. What did you do? Is the Langer chasing the dog? Dog, why are you over here? Dog versus Langer, and Langer is winning? Why is the other Langer nauseous? Why are they all... Oh, they're suffering. It's dogs versus Langers out here. The area's kind of going nuts, actually. Why are they even hostile in the first place and fighting and stuff? It basically is all that war out here. Okay, the wall is almost up. I'm very excited about that. Let's get some stairs. Made out of limestone blocks. Okay, let's, just for aesthetics, put the stairs there. We need to make a hatch. We need to make a floor hatch. So all the way down here, here's our stone workshop. We're just gonna add a new work order to make some rock hatch covers. Okay. I think this will work. Why do I still hear fighting? The two-humped camel is fighting. Two-humped camel is injured. Dude, these little guys are pests. The dog is injured. There's blood everywhere. One of the Langers is rolling around on the ground, hauling a pigtail rope. They're stealing stuff. Are you just leaving the map? Okay. So this counts as floor when you're one tile above it. That's good. Now we need to get an actual floor built here, I think. Chat, is it okay to build it adjacent to the existing floor? No access to 18 building material non-economic items. What does it mean? Same problem I ran into. I have no idea why Peppa Hands. They haven't built the stair yet. Oh, okay. Okay, now they've got stairs. Let's give it a try now. Boom. I can't afford to wait for limestone blocks, unfortunately, so sure. I hear combat! Well, that just chewed through like 50 limestone, but I think this is an important use case for it. And one more, please. Boop. Okay. Then, if we built the floor hatch, which we did not yet. Okay. I've not built the floor hatch yet. He hates preserving materials. They're just doing too slow. They're doing it too slow. And I don't want a situation where I'm like, well, I wanted to wait, but now the undead are here and they're walking into the base and murdering everybody, and there's nothing I can do about it. But yeah, I did want to wait. Are you guys okay? We struck coal. Also, I think this is linked. It is linked to the bridge. Should we give this a test? Let's give the lever a test. I want to make sure it works the way I think it does. They've made this the most important task in the entire fort. Okay, they flipped the switch. And... is this closed? Did this work? Oh, it did. They're all locked out, I think. Let's flip it again. We're learning, chat. We're learning. Nice garage door. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that we built it the correct way. All right, the bridge is back down. Tip, if you want to build the roof and then stop going up there. No, I don't really want to stop going up there because I might end up turning this into an actual tower at some point. We're going to be dwarves in a castle fortress, maybe. For now, my goal is to capstone it with a hatch that we just made out of bauxite. That way I can lock the stairs up. Yes, chat did mention you can label the lever. We can just go ahead and do that now. Entrance bridge. Entrance door bridge. That's a new word. While we're down here, though, we should make something that links to the other bridge, right? Just because? I think that would be excellent. Okay, let's do another one of those. The actual bridge that leads into this area. Boom. Make it there. That way, if somebody invades from the west, we can at least pull the bridge up and make them get here the hard way. Because the next thing I need to do is close in the the mist here, more or less. Okay. Progressing as planned. And I think going along at a nice steady pace. Does anything happen in this game? I've played for 2 years and literally nothing. Yeah, things happen in it. You could turn the savagery up. Do you mean 2 real life years or have you tried unpausing the game? But anyways, I've played for 2 years now, and that's not true. I've played for 2 years, and all I get are people in chat backseating things that I didn't ask or want to know. How do you only have 16 dwarves? Every time I play, I get flooded with new dwarves every few months. I think more are on the way in. Make rock hatch cover has been complete. Excellent. Grey Langer has stolen pigtail rope. That's not good. We probably needed that to make a well. An animal has grown to become a stray reindeer cow. What the hell is that? There is no more general stockpile space. Which is probably part of... Are these guys fighting again? Alright, I think we should build some more stockpile. Because I want to get organized with food, especially. So, now that we've got a kitchen here, and I created some stairs on purpose for this very reason, we're going to have those stairs explode out into a proper kitchen stockpile. Hello, time to save. I just continued the tutorial, have everything up and running, have a small group in Masterwork armor, and literally nothing happening. You're too good at the game. Dwarf Fortress has conceded and allowed you to win. Stop playing so well. But yeah, I would say there might be a possibility that that if you accept the tutorial at the beginning, maybe it turns difficulty settings down even more. But I don't know if that's true. It's just a thought. But you could turn the world savagery up. I am thinking about making a large pit and filling it with beer. Okay, but do you... At least when your dwarfs die trying to swim through it, they'll die happy. So you have that going for you. Chad says tutorial puts you in a peaceful place or spot or world. And yeah, I would suggest rolling again. And use what you know to do even more. I just can't believe that there's somebody who played Dwarf Fortress for the first time and didn't restart. Like, how do you continue your first game of Dwarf Fortress for 2 full years? To me, that's unthinkable. I would never make it that far before rerolling. I went for 10 years? Literally how? Okay. Like I said, this is going to be kitchen stockpile storage. And I want it to be fairly large. So the benefits of this is we have a dining hall here, yes? The dining hall, if they want, can go down the stairs, past the kitchen, get the food from the stockpile, and then come back up and eat it, I guess, is sort of the idea. And I want the cooks to have quick access to this as well. I have a 100% win rate in Door Fortress. Yeah, I simply quit before I can lose. It's easy. Okay, I'm trying to imagine the stockpiles in my mind's eye. I want this to be a walkway, just a one wide. It doesn't need to be massive. The storage space, however, does. Okay, so the first stockpile storage area is gonna go... We have to dodge this. Because this is probably always gonna happen. Oh no. I'm in danger. Okay. My first fort was flooded before I finished the tutorial. Ah. That sounds about right. Chat, designing things is hard when you want it to... Because this is now off diagonally by one. But there's nothing I can do about that. That's just the way it is. Just don't design and always use squares. I think it's actually the waterfall that's in my way. Only build mega floors. Now you're thinking. Okay. So this is gonna be basically a 4 by 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I want this to be big. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's actually 12, so we want to go 13. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Boom. Big! What are we making in this bullseye? What indeed? Nobody really knows, chat. I'm supposed to know, but I don't know. We're making a big Pokeball. Temple? A temple to food. This is a temple to food, yeah. Future catacombs. No. Not a future catacomb, sadly. God, this is gonna be too much. I love it. I want a little bit more. space. And then I want to create, so I'm imagining like, actually the first thing was fine that I had. Imagining a path that goes around here. This will actually link up quite nicely. Beautiful. A path down the middle. What would you store in the back of this? 2, 3, 4. So I could have a wall here, here. What would be the, like, something that you would want to store but you don't need immediate access to? I think this is good. Beautiful. Bodies. Be back later, gotta pick up canes. Make sure you bring enough for everybody, okay? Because I want some too. I don't know about storing the food next to the damp waterfall. But that is something I am contemplating. And then we could have a different room here if we wanted. It's quiet. Too quiet. God, this is gonna... I need to prioritize different things. Okay, now we're gonna go back over with the mining tool, advanced, and then we can set something to a 3 priority. The 3 is gonna be the stuff we need to do first. Why did I start doing this? I don't know. Okay. Kitchen. There we go. Dwarf's got a dwarf. How's the surface looking? Why haven't we finished this one block? Construction was suspended. We also haven't quite finished the ceiling here. Spring has arrived. How many limestone blocks do we have? Approximately 48. Okay, that's a much better number. Somebody is fighting the dog. Do our doors have an ideology? Not yet. No. Chat, what's the climate in his embark zone? I think it's pretty mild. I want to say medium, something like that. What are you doing up here? Oh, you're helping build. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, they're being interrupted by gray langurs. They're afraid of the Langer army. Ah. We need, are they killing the dogs and the cats? That's very sad. Like, I don't think so, but I also don't know. Oh, I remember why we were doing this. We're trying to free up general stockpile space. Like, this is for stones of all kinds. And it should be receiving... Yeah, it should be receiving stone from these stockpiles. They're just slowly moving things over. And of course, there's a ton of stone throughout the rest of the base, too. This is going to be for food. And I am trying to future-proof this by making it huge. You struck tiger iron. Okay. Getting some new mats. Is this really the most efficient way of creating stockpiles and storage rooms, chat? Did you just say efficiency and Dwarf Fortress in the same sentence? Wait, hang on. What's the motto of Dwarf Fortress again? Efficiency is fun. Wait. That can't be right. We hate efficiency here. Hell yeah, we do. Okay, this is gonna be kitchen mats number 1. And we're gonna give a custom order for food, but specifically not prepared meals or drinks. Okay, this should be good. And we want this to receive any ingredients from any of existing stockpiles. One from general storage, number 1 and 2. Anywhere there might exist some food. Okay. And that'll get us started. Then, in this particular area, this is going to be sort of finished products. This is going to be meals and booze. We're going to create a custom that's also food, but this one is going to be prepared meals, drinks of all varieties. Chat, do dwarves prepare to eat just cheese, or do they like to cook the cheese into things? Like, is cheese considered an ingredient or a finished thing? Booze and breakfast, B&B. Ingredient. Okay. I believe you. And we need to do the same thing. Needs to receive from this stockpile, receive from this stockpile, and anytime there would be food in this stockpile as well. Okay, done. Haulers be haulin'. I'm going to resume construction of these last 2 pieces, though I think this is secure now. We have a floor hatch that we can lock on the roof, and we have a drawbridge that we can raise to prevent people from coming into the base. For a game that's been in development, you think that has some sort of shelves. They do have shelves. They're using barrels right now, which is food shelf, basically. And they hold various kitchen mats. So we keep making more barrels. And they can use them for wine. We got bayberry wine. Got a pig. Tiger iron. But yeah, we do also have bins. I don't know if we're making any bins. I think a search page on this would actually be very nice. Chat, are we already making bins? Chat. a bin. Is a bin another word for an existing stockpile? Basically, like, if you, depending on if you make something out of wood or stone, they can fulfill the same purpose, but be called different things. A bin is a bin. Okay, chests and cabinets exist for cloths. Okay. A bin is always a bin. Good enough. Let's make bins. I'm assuming that wood is going to get more precious over time, but I like the idea of wooden crates. So let's just make wooden bins. We can always make them out of something else later. I do want to cut down some more trees and start stockpiling, though. So let's make 4 wooden bins. Every time the number of empty bins is fewer than 8 or 6 for now. And if the amount of logs is also greater than 8. And I also want to tweak the wheelbarrow. Empty wheelbarrows is less than 6. So we should have 6 empty wheelbarrows right now, at least. We got some doors. Should have like 6 doors. We're also making... We got 4 empty chests. Let's up that to 6. And then barrels. Also, we're going to up that to 6. Okay, sick. Now let's go cut down some more trees up top. So there's quite a few by the river, which is a very nice visual aesthetic. However, I'm gonna chop the ones down that are right next to the bridge. And if they fall on the bridge, then they fall on the bridge. I do enjoy us being sort of visually shrouded. But yeah, I eventually want to rebuild this bridge, if not now. So I want to get rid of these so I can rebuild. Good job, dwarfs. Okay, and we're trying to go like not necessarily far away, but I do want to be stockpiling some wood. Where's our wood stockpile? Yeah, it's almost empty. So dropping a few of these trees, I think, would be nice. It's just a bit of a trek to haul the wood in. Oh, okay. We made another lever. I think this is a good time to build the replacement bridge. I need to give them a meeting area too, so they stop kind of just like hanging out outside. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this is sort of complicated. Hold on. Bridge that opens that way. I want it to start here. Ooh, that's perfectly symmetrical. I love it. Okay, that's going to be the bridge. We're going to make this out of limestone blocks. And then link up the lever that we've got down below to this. And then delete this one. Imagine how loud it is to live next to a waterfall. 24/7. I mean, they're probably okay. Oh, let's make the hospital. I'm sure they're fine. So this is supposed to be our hospital. Free white noise generator. True. Very true. Let's go 1 bed here. Oops, I wanted to make more. It wasn't done. We gotta check, keep building after placement. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think, to get started. Let's go ahead and designate this as a room. So I think it needs to be a meeting area. And then we designate the meeting area with this plus as a hospital. Okay. Hospital Commons. All right, so a hospital needs a chief medical dwarf to be designated. We also need a few other things. They do require a table. So we'll put a pearwood table in there. I think they like to have a chest or two. There's a pearwood chest. And there's another structure that we need to make. I forget what it's called. Traction bench. We need to make a traction bench. Okay. Traction bench, I think, is something we make here at the mechanics workshop. Okay, I just need to make one for now. But we'll just make a second one, too. So, Chad, a task is a one and done, right? It's not going to keep repeating. Unless you click the repeat button. And then you can just do it indefinitely, I suppose. Do we not have floors? Are we just walking on the rocks? We're dwarfs? The rocks are our floors? Okay. That's just called being a dwarf. Let's start putting some doors down. Definitely want a door that leads into the mechanisms area. We could give them individual doors in here. Do we like that open air or doored up? Bayberry wood. Sand pear. But yeah, dude, look, we got the wine and the booze is down here. They do be digging. That's a lot of stockpile area. I don't know if we're ever gonna need this much food, but... Okay, they've made some wooden bins as well. We're gonna need somewhere to stash all these, like, gemstones and things. Malachite and whatnot. Make beds is complete. Okay, so we've made beds. That will... Why are... Okay, I need to make a grazing area. Oh, a grazing area for the animals. Well, now... Chat, what is like a 200 IQ way to make a grazing area that is safe from raiders? Other than find underground soil that they can graze on. Surface with walls. Make it inside your walls. Chat, some of you don't listen. I just wanted you to know that. Some of you are bad at listening and should feel bad. Can't make a traction bench because we need a chain. Where does one forge a chain? Did you say something? Where did we trade for a chain last time? I feel like we traded for a chain. Because I feel like we don't have the workshop. Because a chain is probably metal. Forge weapons and armor here as well as other metal objects. It sounds like metal. Chains are also ropes. Oh yeah, the little dude stole our rope. How do you make more rope? The Langers stole our rope. We only had one. He asks for help, then yells at the helpers. Well, I specifically said without digging underground. And only a couple people just said build walls. So, build a wall it is. Some of the logs did fall in the river. The problem with building a wall is this is fairly self-contained right now. A moat sounds more fun. Do you see how difficult it's going to be to build a moat around this? Do you want me to channel the river all the way around the base? And then shoot it off the side again down this way? Chat, how can you even dig a moat that is deep? Okay, you dig the moat first, deep enough, then you release the water. Infinite waterfalls. One by two of space per animal is the bare minimum on the surface. Okay. Make it out of lava. Wait until winter. Okay, but if you wait until winter, what if you just get raided in winter and then the river freezes over and the bad guys just walk across it? Ita, were you playing Snap before the stream? I think I played against you. I want to know if fanboy excitement is justified. I was rage playing Snap before the stream. I talked about that at length at the beginning. Snap's been making me angry. If it was Etal with a collector avatar, that was me. Did you beat me? Did I retreat? Because I think I lost like 5 games in a row. So. I was also trying a really bad homebrew deck. It's actually partially good. 40 cubes gone. They weren't 8 cube games in a row. Wild Etal encounter. More likely than you think. Chat, all you gotta do is increase your collection level. And also get close to like rank 60 to 100, somewhere in there. You played Iron Fist and Polaris Strangeness. I didn't know what to expect. Yes. I was trying to make a deck with Moon Girl, which, fun fact, the last like 3 games in a row that I played the deck, I didn't draw Moon Girl, so sometimes that happens. I was trying to copy Miles, Demons, or Death. Hi Elo Snapper hates the game Giga Chad. Oh, I don't hate it. I just I don't like featured locations always mess me up, and also I think that the current meta in Snap, I think Silver Surfer coming out was an incredibly fun card that changed the meta in an unfun way. Moon Girl decks always feel really weak when you don't draw her by 4. Yeah, they do. I don't fully understand Symbiote. It just merges your cards together into a one-cost, vulnerable to Killmonger combination of whatever their power is. So. Alright, we're deconstructing this bridge, and I need to remember before I forget to rename this lever is River Drawbridge. And we want to link this lever to this bridge. Okay. Very good. Now, I'm being bombarded with Black Panther plus the guy who kills him and puts him in the other two locations' decks. If you have Arrow, Arrow is a really strong counter to Wong, Arnim Zola, and things that kill Black Panther to make him stronger, which is Arnim Zola. That's a very good one. The game art looks so good. I agree. The game art looks amazing. Cosmo as well, yeah. Cosmo the Panther Lane. This is a good one. If I... Okay, this is just going to be testing. This is just seeing what we got here. I don't know if I actually want to do it. Don't worry about this tree. Actually, should be right on the other side of the tree now. How many spaces is this? 2, 3, 4. Actually, how many empty spaces is this? 1, 2, 3. Actually be... Remove that. How do you cancel this? It's constructions, wall. How do you eraser something? There we go. Sorry. Counting is hard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Even numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm trying to make somewhere for the animals to graze, basically. And I'm pretty satisfied with that. Why don't we build a door? Unfortunately, this is not going to be even, but what can you do? I didn't realize we had to police the dwarves. I have some stealing from each other. They do that sometimes. All right, we gotta deconstruct this first, I think. What's Strimmer doing? Making a pasture for the animals. Does roofing a pasture prevent grass from regrowing? Because it seems like the kind of game where that would happen, but I don't know. Photosynthesis doesn't exist in the Dwarf Fortress universe. Okay, Fort Pasture. Select animals. We need the yak, the peacock, the camel, the horse, the other yak. There's a pig, a reindeer cow. I don't know what they're doing, but I think we've assigned them. But, yeah, I'm not really sure if you do need this to be unroofed, I'm gonna assume that for the time being we don't. There are grades, that's true. I think any named animal like the pig doesn't need to be pastured because its owner feeds it and takes care of it. Oh, interesting. I really want to fix the leaking problem throughout the base, but that's a little easier said than done right now. The doors, they kind of need reinforcements. We only have 16 doors. Cancels construct building, item blocking site. We are out of fermentable fruit for the drink. How are the farms doing, I guess? I haven't looked at them. No seeds. Chad, we're out of plump helmet seeds? How do you... Were we supposed to buy more seeds from the tradesman? I didn't have anything to... Here's what we're gonna do. We got 70 drinks, and we should have, let's do sweet pods up here. I don't know what sweet pods are. Or dimple cups for that matter. Or Cory bushes. Make sure you're not cooking the seeds. I forgot to forbid seeds from brewing. How the hell do you brew seeds? But I'm sure they're not forbidden, because why would I think that? Brewing plump gives you seeds. Okay, so wait, do you want to... Hold on. Is it the brewing or the cooking that's the problem, or both? Cooking plump destroys the spawn. Well, how do I know if they're cooking it or not? How do I stop them from using a specific material, I guess? The screen is at labor, then kitchen. Oh, I didn't even know this screen existed. They are allowed to cook the plump helmets. I've never even seen this screen before. Okay, thank you for the help. So, I need to wiki what each of these do. It says that we should have about 20 plump helmets. Turn all cooking off for the veggies tab. Like alfalfa and celery too? Okay, chat's. I'm doing my best to interpret what you guys are serving up. Just don't cook anything that can be brewed forehead. Okay. So, if you can brew plump helmets, prickleberries, ratweed, and ropeweeds, then yes to brewing, no to cooking. Okay. Walnuts. Walnuts is definitely a food, but I don't know if it matters. Drinks. Okay, let's read chat. No ratweed biscuits. Those other crops are surface crops which you aren't farming anyways. Yeah. Cooking with wine, fancy. So we probably don't... Okay, yeah, that's what that means. We're cooking with wine. So we just want to, like, ban them using wine and ciders in the process of cooking for now? I guess the only upside is we can make more fine meals like this. I wouldn't do that. Okay. Next person, just say that you would do that, and then I'll change it back. You're doing your best, chat. I would do that. Okay. I wouldn't do that? Alright. I would. Okay. I wouldn't. No. Eat out with the chat mind games. I might do that depending on the circumstances. The circumstances would be have a lot of ingredients for wine. Let's just come back and turn this back later when we have an abundance. I think. But yeah, that is a nice new screen to look at. So, what were we about to do before that? I don't remember now. There was something else, and that distracted me. We do have fish in here. Oh, dude, the fishery. We didn't build the fishery. That's a great point. Okay, we're gonna be able to make a ton of food then with that. Workshops, farming, and fishery. Let's also make the butcher table. Actually, cancel. I like the butcher table on the top because it's building looks better against the wall with the meat rack. Oops, wrong button. Workshops, farming, fishery. And I want to get some more doors. Especially doors in here, just in case anybody infiltrates the base through this, is, I think, a very important stopgap in our defenses. Likewise, I want to get to the point where stairwells have some cutoff points, basically. Okay, you need adjacent walls for that. Alright, let's build a couple more little wall pieces here and there. I like having these be open facing. I think they're a little too open right now. Plus, I think that looks cool. Okay, sweet. We have the fishery. So, I assume you don't need to tell them to prepare fish. They're just gonna prepare the fish, yes? I don't know if I need to govern either of these with anything specific. Doors here make a lot of sense. We are, like, out of wood. Are we just not able to... The wood's up top. We just need to haul it in. The trees are definitely there. What is this? How do you deconstruct this wall? How to do? Designate constructed walls, floors, and other constructed tiles to be removed. Let's make that a 3, maybe? Is it because there's a floor above it? Surely not, right? Maybe, actually. We could try deconstructing the floor piece first. Unpausable update. Are you watching the little critters move around right now? Do you think the game is paused at this moment? Hello, I know that Felix says, I don't play RimWorld or Dwarf Fortress, but I love your streaming style. I did start playing Snap, though. Keep up the good work. We got snappers! Snappers in stream! Also, thanks Crescent Wolf for subbing. Thanks, Felix. Crescent Wolf says, never eat what chat serves. Very true. Thanks for the 91 months. Good God. Kazi, People, Riven. Hello, Kazi. Thanks for the 43rd month. Ultralord fan says, Ital, what's your favorite cereal? I'm dying to know. I missed this message. It depends on my mood. I would say, generally speaking, you can't go wrong with Lucky Charms. Like, that would just be the best cereal with milk or without milk. They're already dead. They might already be dead. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, I think, is a very close second. Lucky Charms, what are you, 10? I got some good news for you, chat. When you become an adult, you can get any cereal you want. And you can also eat whatever you want because you get to decide, and it's really cool. And if you want to just eat Lucky Charms and Cinnamon Toast Crunch, you can, because the truth is, you're not going to statistically notice the nutritional value between that and Raisin Bran. It's one bowl of cereal. Raisin Bran is fine. Raisin Bran is fine. You know what's not fine? Plain Cheerios. Plain Cheerios are for horses. Okay, question about the way zones work. Can you... can I have this room both be a meeting area and the dining hall at the same time? Okay, I think I don't need to make it a thing, right? It's just a meeting hall that overlaps. It decreases room quality. Oh, okay, well, that's too bad. They just need to have somewhere to go that's indoors. They just need to go inside. No one's deconstructing this for some reason. God, we just need more dwarfs, huh? We have 100 food, 60 drink. Brew drink from plant has been complete. I think I'm a little concerned that we're gonna like run out of drink at some point. 60 is not a ton. 60 should get 16 dwarfs to winter, so we can buy more seeds though. The rock storage is filling up. They're moving things around. There's a lot of extra potential storage back here, but I don't even know what it should be. Oh, we need a bars and block storage. Okay. I'm gonna pause for a minute, and we're gonna make this into the block. This is probably gonna go like... I don't really want a hallway there, actually. This is gonna be building block storage. Bars and blocks alike. Ding 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 ding. This one's gonna be a bit more organic. Chat loves organic base design, am I right? Okay. Yep. 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 Got it. Okay. Let's see. We can go up one here. I just noticed that I'm making the same thing on the other side. So this is already starting to bother me. Hold on. Let's cut that out. I don't really want another hallway back here. That's the issue. It's too close to the other hallway. And I don't know if this stockpile is big enough. I guess we already have... Fine, just do it. Have another hall. Why the hell not? They're just gonna be a little clustered together, I suppose. Boom. Peepo Hall. Peepo Hall. And we're gonna go ahead to 3 on this, because I want this to be carved out first. Boom. So, what do they got? Make wooden doors complete? Let's go ahead and plug some of those doors in, shall we? Wherever they are needed. Walnut door. A sand pair. Putting some doors on stockpiles, because why not? I need them to start making more doors. They just need the... Oh, they are hauling wood. Okay, fabulous. Right now, I just want every single item to have a home. I do think... Oh, there's a staircase right there, yeah. And then that takes us all the way up. Why don't we lock it down? Okay, so I'm building frames for doors. That way, I like the idea of having the stairwells... very close. Or, sorry, very closed, I should say. Plus, separating the base out will look much nicer. I noticed that these are different. These two are square. These are not. That's okay. They can just be different. They have a different vibe. At Italics, thoughts on empanadas? Very good. Very good. Hey, Ital, I gotta go. Can you pause the stream for me, please, for 30 minutes? Thanks. You got it. It's already paused. It was already paused. I've unpaused it now, though. It's a good song. We've made a masterwork walnut wood bin. We have 30 seeds of some kind, of some quality. What seeds do we have right now? We have 5 pigtail seeds. Oh, chat, that's what we were trying to figure out. How do you make rope? That's what I need from you. How to make rope. Also, I need to customize these here farms. Tell me when you find out. That I will. I don't know what quarry bushes grow, but damn it, we're gonna grow them. We have no sweet pot seeds. That's very sad. Okay, quarry bush, quarry bush, quarry bush. Then below that, quarry, quarry, quarry. Then below that, quarry, quarry, quarry. Then below that, quarry, quarry, quarry. Okay, lots of quarry bushes. I don't know what that's for, though. Shear animal, spin thread, loom cloth, make rope. It's easy! Process plants at a farmer's workshop, makes thread, weave cloth at loom, makes rope. So I have an entire chain of work to do first, Nog, is what you're saying. Alright, that's a little too much right now, I think. My baby brain with only 16 dwarves is still focused on producing food and doors. Dwarfs and dwarves. Wait. Dwarfs, doors, and doors. Yeah, that one. We're kind of just waiting for the next winter so we can get another spring, I think, at the moment. Because I don't even know where the pickaxe dwarves are. Like, there's just straight up too many jobs in this colony for the number of dwarves. I think we had more dwarves at this point last time. No migrants at all. Maybe we pissed some people off. We'll need to make them like a proper temple area after this. Because I kind of want to see what everybody's up to. Making limestone blocks, creating wooden doors. Urist has no job. Why do you have no job? What's your labor set at? Planter and plant gatherer. How about planter, plant gatherer, and hauler? We have a woodworker and a planter. How about planter, woodworker, and hauler? Everybody can haul right now. You ignored the first merchant, so yeah, they got pissed off. Hold on. The merchant holds political sway over all possible migrants? Chat, why are there slugs all over the floor? Just the civ they are from? Well, they came too soon. We didn't have time to start. Oh, let's make stuff. Let's make stuff to trade from the mechanics workshop. Oh, yeah. Craft dwarf. No, not craft dwarf. Wait, actually, yes, craft dwarf. Not the thing I was clicking on, the craft dwarf shop. We can make all sorts of things. Let's start making... We don't have bones, do we? Or cloth. How about stuff out of rock? We need to make... Let's make rock amulets. 4 orders of rock amulets if non-economic hard rock is less than or greater than 10. And if the number of rock amulets is fewer than 10. Start with just the baby stuff. Okay, make rock amulet. Let's make the amulet out of limestone. Then let's create another order. Just craft, it will do amulet crown ring figurine. Oh, okay. That's fair enough. So let's queue up like 4 at a time. If the amount of limestone is greater than 20. Yeah, okay. Just double checking. But how do I do a check for how many rock crafts there are? They're just gonna do them indefinitely? I guess I'll just do them indefinitely, huh? But we can limit them to like 4 queued a day. You can never have enough crafts for selling. All right, fine, 5 a day then. I'll do one higher. I'll do one better. But yeah, that's a good thing to get started up there. Okay, we got more wooden doors. We're just dooring up the base right now. Where are we? Kind of want there to be doors here. But we need walls for that, huh? I have to build some rogue limestone here. Kind of want there to be a little bit more hall space, so I don't care if this is a little awkward. Okay, we'll connect all that up now. Leave space for doors, then get the doors in. I know this is extra doors, but we are nothing if not extra, aren't we? I don't like that they're not going to match. Matching is a problem for future me. Ita, how do you see priority levels? If you click the advanced arrow here when mining, you can choose the number, and then you can see the priority level. Lower number means higher priority. It's gonna be some awkwardly placed doors here, but that's okay. And they're all gonna be different color schemes. How's the water looking down here? I mean, it's doing what it's supposed to do. Leaking on out. I think. See, look, it's looking for a location, and then it gets pushed down on out into the river. We will have to deal with the plumbing at some point. Also, what happened to our pick dwarves? Are they just hauling now? We're just doing other tasks instead of mining? I think they're probably just focusing on hauling, if I had to guess. Okay, so we're gonna need, we know we need temples. We just started making crafts. God, we have a good wood stockpile now. That's excellent. The rock stockpile is still filling. We got some food and wine. Lots more potential stockpile space that we're not tapping into yet. Yeah, kind of have to force them to mine if we really need it. That's kind of why I just... well, I guess I don't know who has the pickaxes. Do they just carry the pickaxes around? They're currently storing items in bins. We need to start looking into making more pickaxes. That's going to be a whole thing. I really just need more dwarfs. Overall. Because there's one with a pick. Yeah, I think they're just carrying them around right now. Here's an oaken door for you. And a persimmon door for you. Okay. Yep, they're getting busy. God, I can't wait until this actually gets polished. And it starts looking like a proper base. Chat, my animals got in here, but I don't know how they got in here. How do we... I'm trying to deconstruct, but the deconstruct isn't working. I'm deconstructing a floor that I built on top of the wall. They jumped off the roof. And then we can deconstruct the wall under it, I thought. But nobody's coming out to deal with this. Oh, someone's coming out to deal with it. I changed the priority, and then that got somebody to activate. Okay. Hey. Hey, they did it immediately after I changed the urgency. Excellent. Yeah, we're creating a door here. This is just the pasture for the animals. Chat said that I needed to roof this. Will the grass stop growing if I roof it? People said maybe, yes, kinda. Do they have battlements? Hell no. We literally just put up a wall and a roof, and that's all I got, and a drawbridge. In the old versions, it didn't stop growing. You'll get cave plants. Last time I played, it would still grow. A long time ago, grass wouldn't die from roofs. I don't know if that's changed. One way to find out, because I don't want people climbing in. Oh, so there's a tree. That tree's like right up against the base. We need 120 blocks. Alright, we're gonna hold off on this for now. If they climb in and kill the farm animals, then that's just gonna suck for them. We're not wholly dependent on these farm animals yet. And you know how I am in RimWorld, okay? So I don't know why you expect anything different in Dwarf Fortress. Pastures and farm animals are just too much work. Rimworld or Dwarf Fortress? This is Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, you're what? This is. I know that now that this one has some 2D graphics, it can be confusing. Ranching's way less of a pain in the ass in this. They literally just eat grass and sit there. That's true, yeah. If you had to choose one, Rimworld or Dwarf Fortress, I would choose both. That's like asking me if I love my newborn child Dwarf Fortress or my eldest and most successful son more. Coward? You have to choose though. Why? So I can tell you which game you should spend your money on? Sounds like you're the coward, okay? Just buy one of them and learn how to play it, whichever one you think looks cool, instead of making other people tell you what to like. Chill, bro. Listen, following since 38 seconds ago, Dark Souls guy. With your little Dark Souls avatar. Dwarf Fortress is like your old grandpa in comparison to Rimworld. What do you mean on death's door? I'm just kidding. Listen, I'm just gonna say, RimWorld has been out on Steam for years. Dwarf Fortress has only been out on Steam for like less than a month. Okay, this is just a wee baby infant child. They're adding new menus still. This game is in beta. Okay, RimWorld is 1.4. Early beta game. But anyways, you can't ask me to compare, real talk. How am I supposed to compare a game I have 2,000 hours in, RimWorld, to a game I have 30 hours in? Very carelessly. Be based. I was born based. Based and epic. Chad, do you know how based and epic I was when I was born? I came out of the womb wearing sunglasses. Did you slap the doctor? I was born and then slapped the doctor. I forgot. I have no idea what we're doing. All I know is There is a door there. The animals are safe. We need to make a temple before everybody gets mad. I know that. Oh, we were digging another big area down here. Yep. Okay, let's plug these in. One walnut door for you, one walnut door for you. The mismatched doors are actually killing me right now. This is a stockpile for gems and bars and blocks. Okay. It's got somewhere to go. I'm on mobile, guys, ignore me. I already do. Gems are deselected. Okay, it's gotta be, it's gotta be both. There we go. Custom. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Good back seat. But yes, before we start taking before we start undertaking tasks like beautifying the entire base, we're gonna need some influx of dwarves, and I think we need to do some trading and make a trader happy before we can do that. Because we've been at 16 pop forever, and it's already late spring. I may have ignored the first dwarf not really understand, or the first dwarf trader not understanding the consequences of my actions because I didn't have anything to trade. Because this is only really my second... Well, I guess this is the third fort now, but the second fort that's made it this far, at least. Okay, well, I am going to start carving out some... This is the common floor, so I want to make... If I want to make temples, they should probably be here. Let's make a temple design, and they can start. How... Okay, question... General temple, or do I really need to make a specific temple to every deity or every faith? And the second question is, how do I see the list of their faiths and whatnot? I forget. General is fine for now? Okay. Make, like, one temple without dedication, and then maybe for the two biggest gods. The old gods and the new! Is it okay if the general temple is massive? It should be massive. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's do 9. Okay, ask, and ye shall receive. Don't worry, it's not actually going to be shaped like this. This is just the rough draft. Arrow Temple. How did this happen? Is this even 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, it's the same. Actually, Dude, tombs underneath? We could. Um... Should we just do like, is it, I guess doors are only one size. I was thinking about just having this be open, but we could just have like 3 doors that lead in. Like a little hallway here. It's a heart! Okay, I liked it the other way better. Big and boxy on the sides. Now it looks like a spaceship, yeah. Oh yeah, doors do need a wall, so you can't do 3 doors across, I guess. That is true. It could just be an open hallway. And then the doors could go like... here instead. Could just be one grand entrance. The shape of a hammer. Kinda? Chad, how big is an altar? Is it only one? It's gonna be somewhat disappointing if it's only one, I guess. I kind of want to, like, round this out more. But that is harder to do. Actually, that looks decently round, considering it's squares. I dig it. Alright, that's gonna be the final shape. Let's make a save. Boulder Path Temple. Oh, I guess it's Boulder Paths, plural. Oh wait, is this too big for the ceiling? I should create some pillars in here. Do you have a tavern? Not yet, but I have a dining hall. By the way, TW, thank you for the Prime sub. And welcome aboard. We're Dorfin. Chat, here's what we're gonna do. We are going to save. I'm going to let you guys follow one of the dwarfs around while I take a BRB, because it's been about 3 hours and I haven't stood up. And when we come back, we're gonna decorate Temple, which for now is gonna be very basic. It's just gonna be whatever they need to make it technically correct. Eventually, I want to make flourishes and engravings and floors and all that. And then I'm going to turn on some tunes, because I enjoy playing Dwarf Fortress, but since even though I love the soundtrack, but I think we could just do with a couple hours of listening to the Far Loan Sales and Changing Tides soundtrack was good, and I thought it fit this pretty well. So kind of want to put some background tracks on. Okay, but yeah, I might actually want to, if I was gonna make like pillars. Wait. Well, we could just build pillars out of actual material. Okay, that's fine. You guys follow Eton, Gnome Godden. Okay? As they work, and I will be back in just a few minutes, okay? BRB. Yup. We're in the workshop. I see that. Okay. How did we do? What are we up to? We got some boxes in here with blocks? Block boxes? Blocks. Masterpiece oaken door. It's beautiful. It's now summer. We made a bunch of blocks. Alright, well that's one thing we can do. Let's do it. Let's do a test. It's also early summer. I'm looking forward to winter so we can actually do some trade. So we're using the limestone. It needs 120, good God. Okay, we're gonna have to do this a little at a time then. Or we can just increase the bill for blocks. That is probably easier anyways. Okay, let's do that. Limestone blocks. How about... Wait, it's micro? We'll do 10 orders of limestone blocks at a time if we have fewer than 150. Just go all in. Why not? I want to make a ton of blocks. We're going to be using them for floors, walls, ceilings, depending on your perspective. Hello, chatters. Okay, let's, obviously I really, really like the music in this game, but just for a bit. Let's listen to some nice Far Lone Sales vibes. Ding, 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 ding. I think this is something that matches Dwarf Fortress aesthetic. Somehow. That stone wall looks great. Mine are all pink. And you're complaining about that? Why would you complain about something like that? Okay, we got doors for the farms. We have 200 food. That went up. The number of drinks went down, though. Baby? Baby Bomrick? No, wait. Bomrick is not the baby. Bomrick is the mom. Wait, that's an 8-year-old. You gave birth to an 8-year-old. No, that's not right. Bomrick Craft Brand, 70 years old, spouse eater, bite guilt. Their husband and carpenter here in the colony. We can turn that up a little. There we go. Just a wee baby. Their child is weak, frail, has poor analytical ability, and is depression prone. Unfortunately, the baby was born depressed. She's just like me for real. Just... She has a good memory. Okay, she's not like me. Well, I guess we're gonna have to increase our pop the old-fashioned way, right, chat? Things are getting more organized steadily down here. You love to see open space in the stockpiles. Okay, we have some furniture and things like tables, beds. There should be some bookcases. I see a limestone altar. Oh yeah. How'd this go? This is all dug out. Okay, let's get the altar in then and designate this. An altar would be under what? I would think that would be a furniture piece. We need to make a trade depot at some point too. It's an offering place? Oh, it is an offering place. Okay. There's a limestone altar. There's a microcline altar, and we're gonna make another one there. Just have multiple altars. Okay, for our gigantic, oversized temple, I believe we need to queue it as a meeting area. And then once we have a meeting area, we can then click on the plus and then do new temple to no specific deity. The Temple Common. The Pines of Gravel is its name by default. Okay, so this requires what? It says all visitors welcome to no particular deity. No worshippers, only organized religions can have recognized priesthoods. They need chests, and they desire instruments, which is a whole ordeal, I think. We can definitely give them some chests, though. There are some walnut wood chests for you, and one pear wood chest. The Mega Temple. It's way too big. I don't know if they appreciate tables or chairs in here, but we definitely have some furniture that we could put. I can't wait until this base actually has some personality and isn't just stone floor everywhere, but we have a lot of tasks ahead of us. In 12 years, we'll have one more dwarf. Can we pray yet? They already can. Yes, they already can. What else? Oh, they're building the roof over the pasture. I doubt we have enough blocks for this yet. We have 13, yeah. Okay, we're gonna wait a bit. Sometimes I feel like I need to get graph paper and plan things out before trying it in this game. Do it. Great idea. What is this? That is a pond turtle who died. Okay. I don't know why the pond turtle died, but the pond turtle did die. I also am going to make, we're gonna make limestone blocks into an overarching stoneworker task instead of a specific one. Make rock blocks, and you're gonna make rock blocks if the number of limestone blocks are fewer than 150, and we have non-economic or just limestone greater then 20. Okay, make sure the blocks are limestone. There. Now I think both of these stoneworkers' workshops should be able to take on that task, and then we can have this go twice as fast. But yeah, it's worth noting, there is a blueprint mode. So you can click on the pickaxe, and then this yellow arrow, and then at the end of the yellow arrow, you can click this, and it'll toggle blueprint mode, so that you can just set up some plans that don't necessarily execute. Tasty. Still waiting on people to put temple proceedings in here, so they can actually start using the temple here soon. In the meantime, I'm gonna allow them to mine away at the rest of this. I see no reason not to allow this. And then we can have some connectivity between different levels and floors. I think I was making sure that the water wasn't gonna flood this direction yet. Because that was an initial concern, but it seems like it's flowing down. A very impressive fortress for exactly 17 doors. Hell yeah. I completely agree. Oh look, the cat's helping. Making limestone crafts. We'll actually have something to sell. Oh, that's a good thing we should try doing. We need to create a proper landing for the trader. Chad, I guess the trader should go all the way down to where it's not flooded. How about just for the moment, we'll make the trade depot here. Wait, no. Think. Think, chat. Think. If the wagon comes down here, goes here, I want it to look decent. It can go here. How about we have a little landing out this way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Beautiful. And that's gonna be where the trade cart ends up. Actually, that's a terrible plan. I would rather the trade cart end up further down near the stockpiles, but for the time being, we have to make do with the fact that we don't want them to park in the water. Those ramps confuse me. Fair enough. Basically, if you look at it, it goes down here, then down again here, then down again here, then here, then here, then here, and it just goes in a spiral until it gets to the sewer level, where the water flows out into the river. Okay, so since this is actually access to our base, right? How can I... floodgate is not the right word. Oh, wall grate. Blocks creatures but allows the passage of fluids and items. Oh. Grates, unlike bars, have a quality that enhance the value of rooms. Grates can be connected to levers. That's exactly what I want. Okay, well, how make grate? I assume it's gonna be... Where are my crafting tables? Here they are. It's gonna be maybe you? Oops. Okay. That's... If it's not you, then it's probably the... Metalsmith? I would assume grate is made out of metal. Okay, these these tasks require fuel. I haven't... Oh, carpenter can? Does a carpenter just make it out of wood? I guess that doesn't sound ideal. But apparently, like that, I think that's the most surprising aspect of Dwarf Fortress, is that materials, by and large, don't matter. There's just some that have a prescribed weight, and then there's some types of enemies that can destroy things and some that can't. And that's basically, I think that's the hardest thing to wrap your brain around. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. Because it's so intuitive that material matters when making something. Materials really matter for weapons and armor, but they're very similar for construction and crafting, except for rare metals and magma-safe materials. Okay, so if they make, did we already do it? Maybe. We already did it. That was so fast. Okay, and it shouldn't be that deep down here. It's only like a 1 to a 2 out of 7. As long as they don't slip into the river. But yeah, like the difference in making a fortified wall out of wood or stone for purely aesthetic purposes feels very strange. Chat, how have we... Do we not have anywhere for an iron anvil to go before somebody steals it? I need to create like a whole new set of workshop zones. Since we have some like gem storage here, I think what I want is probably exactly that. Okay, let's carve out another little workshop spot. Five by 5 is a little on the big side. But that's okay. We're going big. I have no idea what we could squeeze in here. Something cool. Okay. Chad, do you hate this? Kinda. I don't know. I could still turn this into a hallway. This was gonna be some other shop. Maybe just more carpenters eventually. Unique shapes are aesthetically pleasing to me. To me as well. To me as well. Oops. Ding, 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 ding. Oops. Okay, we went a little too far there. Okay, this should go over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's impossible. That is impossible. Chat, what if I told you that what you just witnessed was me totally and definitely intentionally trying to make a room in the shape of a cut gemstone on one side, and then a room that sort of looked like an anvil right beneath it, so we can have the forge there? What if I told you that? I'd be lying, because I just did that on accident. I just happen to like it. What a gamer. Get some room connections up in there. Okay, that is gonna be a big task. This is gonna be a large task. How do I do doors normally? One, two, three, door. Okay, brain hurt. Hold on, I'm thinking. 1, 2, 3, door. So there should be a door there. And then new tunnel like this. Oof. Dwarves like to dig, right? Just checking. They enjoy rock and stone, I've heard. Hi mods, I'm a well-behaved chat member. Is that true? Okay, then we're gonna paint back over this with priority 3 to try to get the dwarves digging in the right direction. That way we can get some new workshops set up. Dwarfs dig so fast compared to RimWorld. They kind of do, yeah. They kind of do. Chat, we have a grate, and I don't think anybody fell into the river. Lovely. So that should keep people out if they do happen to fall in through the river, while letting the water continue to trickle out in the sewer system. We're getting some piles of mud down here, which I'm totally doing intentionally, right? Have you guys noticed that the water has kind of stopped flowing? Did we actually drain the light aquifer? I mean, we can always dig deeper into the aquifer, but like it sort of has stopped outside of this. There used to be water on every floor. Now there's totally dry. The upper aquifer evaporates before reaching the bottom. Let's find out. Okay, yeah, apparently they are endless. Chat's right. I know how to, chat, I already know how to make them stop. I'll do it when I want to do it. I was just seeing if you could train them, okay? Just seeing. Ding, ding, ding. Actually, no, that should stay 4. Where are we? Ah. It's beautiful! All right, let's get some doors. Here's cherry wood for you. This is awkward just because there's that small little gap between these. That's okay. Cherry wood, cherry wood, cherry wood. Builders will get right on it. So these are very large craft dwarf areas, but I think we're gonna enjoy them. So, in the same room as a metalsmith, is there anything special about the magma forges? Forge weapons and armor here as well as most other metal objects. Magma below the forge will power tasks. Okay, so we'll find magma and then power the magma forge, yes? You're responsible for placing the forge above the magma, but no other fuel is required. Cool. Every guide told me to avoid aquifers, but they seem kind of pog to deal with. Light aquifers aren't that bad, as long as you can get the water drained somewhere. Heavy aquifers might be a completely different thing, though. All right, we only have one iron anvil right now. So let's go ahead and plug that in. And then the wait, that's for the jeweler. Cancel. That was the wrong workshop. The jeweler, there we go. Grab limestone blocks. Actually, yeah, sorry, I know I'm doing and undoing a lot of things right now. Picky, 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 picky. The game is unpaused though, so. Two jewelers sounds like more than enough anyways. Have you seen that video where the biologists fill in an anthill with molten metal? They dig it out, and they're left with this crazy nest of ramps and ponds. It's like a 3D blueprint to the most efficiently dwarf fortress base of all time. I have seen that. I know exactly what you're talking about. I find that video weirdly engaging. Something is oddly satisfying about it. that is hard to put into words. Is that cruel to the ants? In that case, I think it was an invasive species of ants or something. I could be wrong. Or it was a dead anthill. I don't know. They didn't just murder an... I don't know. Ant hill metal dig. What's it called? It was casting a fire ant colony with... Wait, I don't know. Which... Pouring metal down an abandoned ant nest reveals their true... something. There's a lot of these. Okay, 12 million views 11 years ago. Good God, this is an ancient video, chat. I'm pretty sure that the giant anthill excavated from 2010 is what inspired the end of Hunter x Hunter. Everybody relax, I'm finally here now, so what's going on? Are we still digging holes? We are totally digging holes, yeah. And we're doing a damn good job. 300 food. Dude, the fortress attracted no migrants this season. It just told me that nobody liked my base. Now we just need to wait for the trader. It's midsummer. It's because I scorned the trader's love. They resent me for it. Okay, we have new spots. Metalsmith forges. I'm gonna go ahead and just look this one up. Because I don't want to have to rely on chat. Okay. Includes armor, weapons, furniture, chains, metal toys, buckets and barrels, metal bars or blocks, and so on. Although each of these may require a separate skill to produce, they're all grouped under metal smithing. So, the metalsmith's forge. The anvil used to build a metalsmith's forge does need to be fire safe. Normally, anvils can only be made from fire safe materials, but strange moods can create artifact anvils out of metals like tin, which are entirely unusable. Okay, weaponsmiths can create weapons, trap components, bolts, and ballista arrowheads. Armorsmiths make armor. Metal crafters make chains, musical instrument components, and perform studding. Blacksmiths create anvils, blocks, and furniture. Trappers create animal traps, and mechanics create mechanisms. Got it. So, this requires either coke or charcoal as fuel. Fuel, coal, and refined coal refer to the same thing. Any unit of charcoal or coke. 1 unit of either of these fuels is required for every task at a conventional non-magma smelter, forge, kiln, or glass furnace. Okay, so what do we need? Charcoal and coke are both nearly identical for in-game purposes. There is no distinction between charcoal and coke for any workshop-related activities. Charcoal's created at a wood furnace from wood logs by a dwarf with the wood-burning labor enabled. And we can make coke from bituminous coal or lignite. Chad, what's lignite? It's a form of coal. He doesn't have a furnace set up yet, does he? Coleritz, are you listening or looking at what we're doing right now? The rare no video, no audio chatter. Yep, that's the one. But yes, metalsmith here. We got weapons, ammo, armor, furniture, siege, trap components, other objects. All sorts of goodies in here. I'm just here for the pretty music. Lovely. Lovely. Okay, so, speaking of furnaces. I am only here for the sass. Good. Good, you're in the right place. Metal bars from ore can also refine coal into usable fuel, or make alloys. All tasks require fuel. I mean, that's a pretty sweet spot. Actually, I kind of want like a double forge right here. So 2 might be overkill, but it looks pretty sweet. Or we could have like just a regular smelter on one side and then like a wood furnace on the other. I don't know if we're gonna use a wood furnace because there's not a billion trees up there. I think I just want to keep the wood for the other things. All right, let's just do 2 because they look pretty cool side by side. Okay, that'll get us started, I think. Let's take a look at the jeweler's workshop. Cut gems, cut raw glass, encrust ammo, encrust finished goods with polished stones, glass or gems, or polished stones. So, do we just want to cut gems indefinitely? Is there any reason not to cut gems? Sometimes strange moods need a raw gem. What about the movie? Polished stones because they are less rare. Okay. Chat says we need some rough gems sometimes. We're going, chat. We're driving. The fort is growing. Okay, so yeah, we'll do polished gem or polished stones there, and then we'll just add. Here, look. Yeah, this bar is definitely gonna need a search. Polished stones. 5 at a time. If the amount of stones is greater than 20. 30. Save gems for a less novice gem cutter. Okay. Well, let's see out of the dwarfs. And name this. We have a competent gem cutter already. I'm just gonna rock that. Only selected will do. And we have somebody who's at least a novice. I'm just gonna, we'll chat, it's infinite. We'll find more gems. Cut gems in orders of 4 at a time, but only if the amount of gem rough gems is greater than 10. That way we can keep 10 rough ones. How do you like the new visual update? This is my first time playing Dwarf Fortress since Steam release, so I like it pretty well. Just getting used to some things. Just learning. They're using our new temple. I know it's bare, it's empty, and it definitely needs some work. But that's okay. The dwarves are doing their best right now, considering there's no migrants. Okay, we need to continue roofing the pasture, I think. They should have had plenty of time to get some more. We need 56, and we got 104. Fantastic. Okay, so we might actually have enough to do this entire section. Chad, are those my yaks outside or other yaks outside? Our yaks. Sorry. I meant ours. Of course I meant ours. That is a musk ox, and is definitely not ours. How do you even see a list of animals? Pets, livestock. Yeah, I don't think that those are ours. How do you get more migrants? My dwarfs are getting lonely. Trade with the trader and improve the wealth of your base and have somewhere for them to live as well. We're gonna get individual bedrooms in some time too. Okay, speaking of the pasture, let's go ahead and double check this. Yeah, we want the dogs and the cats to be basically free to roam. Let them make as many as they want. You heard me. They deserve to be free. Nature can run its course. Some of them are cats on the roof. You can discern wealth of base by hovering over the name in the top left bar. Oh, cool. You need a broker with appraisal skill. A bookkeeper helps. Yeah, I need to get some jobs. Belial, that was bait, and you just fell for it. Thank you. Now think about what you've done. You're missing a tile over the door. Do I have to build a floor over a door? You don't have to build a floor over a wall. Okay, whatever. Some things are pickier than others. Oh, look at these. The smelters are here. Okay, so I think we want to set up a new task to make coke from bituminous coal, right? And just have that go. Is there any other use for bituminous coal? I would say as long as the amount of coke is less than. It says you need 1 fuel unit for each process. I want this number to be quite high. Like at least 30. Preferably at least 30. Okay, so that'll be a start. Now we're gonna want to smelt bars and stuff at some point soon too. Just looking at possible tasks that we've got. Okay, yep, there's one more. So, I need to search not coal. I need to search coke. There we go. I was looking for the other one because we just read the entire wiki page. If the amount of coke is less than 30, and the amount of lignite is greater than... I don't know how much coal... Well, just queue it up. I don't know how much coal comes from a craft. An individual craft. Okay, the work order is checking its conditions for activation. They can use any shop. Do we have anybody set to do the task, though? I mean, I guess it'd be anybody, but we might want to specify, like, metal smithing is not a separate thing. And we don't have enough dwarfs to get really picky about furnace versus weapon versus armor versus blacksmith versus metal crafting. So we're just gonna call this generic metalwork. All right, gen metalwork. Well, okay, now I need to customize this. We have a talented furnace operator. I don't even know what that means. Okay, this is now furnace operator. This is gonna get really detailed. Okay, these two can be furnace operators. Then let's have metal crafting, blacksmithing, armoring, and weaponsmithing be its own thing for now. We'll call this smithing. Because sometimes people gotta learn. We do have an, no, we do have a weaponsmith and a blacksmith independently. And a proficient metal crafter. Okay, well... Metal crafter it is. That's you. This is confusing. If only this were arrayed in some kind of grid where it showed all of your dwarves and all the possible jobs and, I don't know, maybe had boxes around the checks that changed color based on the quality of their skill and... just a thought, just a thought. That sounds like a terrible idea. Sounds like somebody has witnessed the lazy noob pack. You mean RimWorld? That was a RimWorld reference, chat. Okay, armor smithing. Sorry, novice. I thought we had a good metal. Didn't I just? Chat, can they only have 4 jobs assigned? Or does it go off the screen and you can't see what jobs they have assigned at a certain point? No one knows. Oh, just smile if you have no idea, because I don't know. Because I feel like this graph UI should be brought way over to the left. I don't know on the new screen. This is a new system, so I don't know. Okay, nobody knows. That is fair enough. We have furnace op, metal crafter, armor smith, and we want to add a weaponsmith. I never add that many to one dwarf. Well, you're gonna learn. You're gonna learn. Wouldn't it take less than 10 seconds to test that? Do you think in 10 seconds they will perform all 5 of the different tasks that I have assigned to them? They do still come up on the top of the checkbox. Yeah, and you can assign a workshop to a dwarf. That's true, too. Okay, anyway, we're just gonna go with this. I trust in the checkbox. Hell yeah, I do. We got make coke from bituminous coal as a... Did I... Okay, if I press X here to cancel this task, it doesn't cancel the work order, right? It might just not check until tomorrow. Make coke from bituminous coal, make coke from lignite. Okay, so I'm just gonna let them recheck. Cancelled, needs refined coal. We might not have the resources we need. I thought that we found coal. There is bituminous coal here. As well as other bits. That's just the coal that I remember. I'm very excited to watch the VODs as I'm just starting out with the game. Still don't fully understand how water works and how you use it. I would recommend maybe starting with yesterday's VOD at like the 2.5 hour mark. Because we just started this colony then. And it'll be slightly less frustrating to watch as a viewer. As long as you fast forward past the rant. That's the key. Okay, I understand that we can't do any of these jobs because to make fuel, we need fuel, and it's a vicious cycle. In which case, the only fuel that we have on tap is wood, sadly. Well, I thought I made this room big enough. Clearly not. I guess we can always have more buildings in the future if we choose. Because now I kind of want to move this metalsmith forge up there. What music is this? Oh, it's the Escapists. Okay. Whew. Honestly, not bad. But... I'm gonna listen to this so it doesn't autoplay something that is copywritten. Okay, what was I about to do? Totally forgot. I was thinking about queuing up another furnace in here. I was just looking at what we had. Glass. I'll probably do the glass, the kiln in a different room. I don't think we'll need two separate wood kilns. They have to walk a little ways for the wood, but the wood is there. The wood is there. Let's just build two because it's cool. Symmetry. He hasn't dug channels for the smoke. His dwarves are already getting carbon monoxide poisoning. Only need one. Did you just hear me say I'm making a second one for aesthetics because symmetry is pleasing? You might have heard me say that. I think did I say that or just think it, chat? I don't remember. You thought it out loud. Chat, if I make a second one, I'm gonna lose one limestone block that I'll never get back. Then what'll I do? Rip limestone. Everything is surprisingly cheap to build in this game. Resource-wise. Abandon the fort now. Well, drink number went up. Food's at 300 for some godforsaken reason. I don't really know how that occurred. The food stockpile... Let's just check the stock, actually. I wish there was a food... Body parts, 100. Why do we have 100 pond turtle shells? Have we just been catching and eating hundreds of pond turtles? Time for shell industry. Make turtle helmets. I have noticed the rocks have slowly been clearing. There's still room for them to haul some more. We've also got chests for blocks. There, look at the turtle shells. There's so many of them. There's so many of them. They're taking up all the stockpile space. Okay, that's one thing we need to do actually is receive gems from the other stockpiles, if applicable. Okay. Yep, I think that's right. We just need more dwarves. We need more dwarves. It's late summer. The traders should be coming soonish. Okay, we're getting errors pertaining to the fishery. I guess the answer is just create a task for preparing fish that checks to make sure there are fish so it doesn't feed back into an error message. The base looks so empty and naked. I want to start filling it in. Let me check the roof up here. They're still building. Waiting for construction. Check out these skills. Professional organizer, expert appraiser, record keeper, rusty weaponsmith. All these funky doors in here. Ding, 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 ding. Have we still not put a... Oh, construction suspended. Could we not find a door? Find a door for the door? I think they just have so many jobs to do. Alright, let's create a general task to make... not fuel, what would it be called? Wouldn't just be make charcoal. Yeah, it would just be make charcoal. As long as the amount of logs is greater than 20. Actually, we don't even need to make a thing for this. We just need to make a little bit. Well, in theory, we should have always more than 10 coals. So why don't we just check to see if the amount of refined coal is less than 10. And then have it just queue up like 5 orders of charcoal at a time, so it doesn't go too ham. Rusty Weaponsmith was my shop teacher. Did they teach you well? Would getting into Dwarf Fortress as someone who's never played RimWorld, etc. be rather difficult? I mean, it's always going to be difficult in that you have to apply yourself to really learn how to play Dwarf Fortress. You just have to be willing to be patient, pause, maybe watch some tutorials, do some wiki reading. But I don't consider it it's not a hard game. It's just a game that requires learning. And some things are a bit finicky. You have to figure out how to work with the tools that have been given to you in some cases. But I think if you're okay with having to do a little extracurricular research outside of the tutorial itself, then for sure. Why are all forts messy? Because we just dug this out starting yesterday on stream, and we have a long way to go before this is something I would be proud of. In this case, we really just need manpower. Looking for places I can plop some doors. There's a rock stuck in that one. Gotta create some more little choke points for doors. Yeah, you were fighting most of the UI. Or mostly the UI. Yeah, fighting mostly UI, I'd say. But yeah, it's a fun game to learn for sure, and to see like what's happening, what's possible. We're polishing stones. Chat, what do I do with polished stones? You should be able to use them to encrust furniture as if they were gems. I see. I have to scan through a dozen other comments to get to the answer, but I found it. They're good for skipping on lakes and rivers. Very true. Very true. Okay, I do see a dwarf currently at the wood furnace, so they should be making charcoal, and then that charcoal will be used to kickstart the actual fuel furnaces, which we're gonna need additional coal to keep running. That being said, at the moment, the number is only gonna go up in terms of amount of fuel that we have, because we're not actually using the metalsmith for anything. So... for the time being, until I start queuing up new crafts, which I want to do shortly. I think the thing that is the most difficult about Dwarf Fortress is that it expands like a very large umbrella. There's a domino effect of things, where you start off very simply, but the breadth of the resource and crafting chains starts to feel overwhelming until you figure out all the different things that you need to do. Like, okay, you have a gem cutter, and the gem cutter is making polished stones, and you can use polished stones to encrust furniture, and you'd be queuing up encrusted furniture, and if you put gems on this, it makes it super valuable for trade, and don't forget the trader, and also, you need to make the fuel, but to make the fuel, you need to make fuel for the fuel, because you're silly, you can't turn on the smelter without fuel, and you need to burn to make charcoal with wood to get the fuel. And it just keeps, like, snowballing further and further out. Autumn has come. Okay, if autumn is here, I want to make sure that I am ready for the trader. I believe we dug a special spot just for you. Wait. Yeah, just for you. I guess we can't put doors on it. That would be counterintuitive. There we go. All right, that's gonna be our little trade nook. And they should be able to just roll on in down the stairs, or well, down the ramp, I should say. Cancels construct building dangerous terrain. What do I even have you set to build here? Yeah, food and beverages looking fine right now. Let's check on the... Ooh, the floor's almost done. Chat, will they cut down the leaves that are in the way here? He stepped in a puddle and canceled on the way to the job. I think so, yeah. It's like, oh! Sorry, boss! I can't come to work today. The conditions are not conducive. It is a storm. There was a storm outside. Hey. Urist making coke from bituminous coal. Okay. So if I wanted to start making something out of metal, we were trying to make something specific here. But now I don't remember what it was, and it had to be made out of metal, but now I don't remember. I feel like making a chain out of metal here doable? Well, I'm gonna need some other type of resource, huh? We're gonna have to smelt something. All this is its own... This looks like a huge pain in the ass. But yeah, we already did the grate. We already have a grate made out of wood. Okay, how is the trading post coming? Under construction, waiting for builders. Hauling the limestone. There you go. Good job. Keep it up. It's coming down. The problem is, you'll notice if you look in our meeting hall, there are no people. Nobody is idle. Everyone has jobs. So really, we're just in need of a workforce surge. We have all this area cut out. We just need the dwarfs to come. So when it says encrust something, is it encrusting something that we've already placed? Or something that we've yet to place? I think it's stuff that you're yet to place. Oh, okay. So, should I just do a general encrust furniture with polished stones? Like 3 orders every day, as long as the amount of stone cut gems, which I'm assuming is polished stone, is greater than, let's say, 5? 6? I don't know how many we're making right now. And the amount of improvable furniture items that isn't a bin is greater than 3? Stuff that's not a bin, yeah. Okay, we can also encrust finished goods with polished stones and do something similar. Okay, there we go. Get some work orders for the jewelers. But yeah, if we had a bunch of people idle, I would start like rebuilding walls, smoothing things, starting to like get this space looking a little bit nicer. They're continually making chests, so apparently we're still using them. I think cutting down some more trees before some existential threat. Actually, there's still wood that we just need to haul. Never mind. It's up there. Definitely want to redesign the visual look of the base. We have at least 4 charcoal. What about coke? 41 coke. How did we make so much? Okay, we definitely have the fuel. It's... yeah, okay. Making coke from lignite, making coke from bituminous coal is a lot. It's making a lot. I think these will equal out over time. Having a stockpile's fine as well, and there's still wood down here. Craft dwarfs are still just making limestone crafts so we can sell to the trader, which should have a place. Yeah! Trade depot. So chat, hauling stuff, can you haul stuff to the trade depot before the trader gets there? Or do you have to wait until the trader gets there? Yes, I asked 2 questions. There'd be a button there, so I have to wait until the trader comes. What's this music from? This music is from Far Changing Tides. Very fun game. You can wait until you wait until they've arrived on the map. Yeah. That's sort of what I was asking. Okay, I think one thing that we should change. Is to go through this painstaking task. This is a painstaking task. I don't even know if they're done. Were they done mining down here? They are. Okay, the painstaking task is mining out the walls that are sort of leakable and patch them up. Yeah, I do still need to assign a broker. Oh my. This guy, High Master Negotiator, High Master Persuader, Great Judge of Intent, High Master Intimidator, Expert Appraiser, Expert Conversationalist, Adept Consular, Grand Master Comedian, and Expert Pacifier? Look at this gamer, dude. He wrote his own resume. This Zom Nakomon, his wife, is a master liar. A great flatterer. And an adept appraiser. This guy's crazy. Both of them are crazy, I mean. Okay, I'm gonna have Cattle. Cattle's our broker and manager. Chief Medical Dwarf is gonna be Jurist or Novice Diagnostician. Cato is also an Expert Record Keeper. I don't know how messengers work. No relevant skills, no relevant skills, no relevant skills. Is he gonna fill 3 roles? Listen, I'm gonna let his spouse... Though, would you want an expert liar to be your record keeper? How did he start with those? They migrated. These people just joined. Cook the books. Okay, Zom Nakomon is gonna be the bookkeeper. Keep an accurate count of items. We need to give them, like, offices. The undead have a lot of time to keep the books. They definitely do, yes. Things are happening. We just have to trust the system. Made a bunch of coal, made a bunch of limestone. We have 300 food, 60 drink. I don't know if we have seeds. Let me see. I'm curious about seeds. We only have 1 plump helmet still. Lots of bayberry and sand pear seeds. We're kind of running out of seeds. I need to get some more food from a trader. They have a place to trade with us now. But the mining dwarfs are not mining. But yes, things are happening. Okay, Chat, I am gonna take a quick bathroom BRB. It looks like we're doing okay with moods, which is nice to see. I want to keep... Hello? A caravan has arrived! Oh, I was gonna leave the game unpaused. They're here! Hello, Tun. Rim Taring Cell. Tun Castle Gangs. Welcome to our humble home. Okay, so we want to move goods. There we go. There we go. All the amulets. Chat. More lines is higher quality. What's the quality level here? This one, these are good. This one is worth 30, but I'm not gonna sell beds. I don't want to sell bins either, do I? Body parts? Those are not worth anything. Okay, boxes and chests. High quality chatters. Hello, Murray Skipper Mod Squad. And Knock, and Grugan. Bracelets! Okay, those have some value. Chat, we have a bunch of limestone coffins. You know, just in case. 15 crowns. Apparently we have pink tourmalines worth 300. Got some cut gems. We need to use those. Basic limestone earrings, basic limestone figurines. Look at all these pond turtles. Limestone rings, limestone scepters. Trying to see sort of what we have. We have a lot of stuff, actually. Wow, I didn't realize how many wheelbarrows. We did a great job making wheelbarrows. This is a spicy 138 credit wheelbarrow. Should I sell that? Oh, we made a traction bench and I totally forgot about it. Okay. So, do I need to I need to assign somebody to that, yes? Broker requested at the depot, maybe? Awaiting 73 items. Dear God. Whew. Expedition leader, help us with the haul, if you don't mind. Got a bunch of people doing it. We need way more people than this. Just wait? Okay, fine. Alright, they're here. Now we gotta haul stuff. All over finished goods bin. What? But it contains 71 items. What's in it? Babe, how do you tell? Oh, there's a bunch of cups? You can just haul the whole bin. It's a loot box. What if I don't want to sell the cups? It does have a lot of things in it. They can just 71 hauls. Oh, you haul the bin and then you can choose what to sell out of it? Chat, you guys need to get your story straight. Okay, you guys need to talk amongst yourselves and come up with the optimal backseat strategy. Then when you all agree on what you're supposed to do, then tell me. Okay. Well, they'll just haul both of those then. They'll do whatever they're gonna do, okay? We have yet to reach consensus. I'm sorry I called you up here for no reason. Oh, they're hauling. Good. All right, I really want to see the trader get here. They're coming in, chat. Chat, don't just write something that somebody else wrote a minute and a half ago that we just commented on. And then pretend like it was your idea. Yeah, we've already discussed. Look, they can enter. Yo, this is sick. And they're going down our ramps. Ah, this is awesome. Just ignore the water pooling down beneath you. We're still working on getting this, you know, comfy for the traders. Let's make a save and continue playing. Boulder paths. Trade depot. Andy Umster, by the way, thank you for the 34-month sub right after Kivo Wallow, who I missed earlier, sub for 33 months. Those were not even close together. Let's reroll the map. Why do you guys want to reroll the map? But appreciate it, Kivo and Andy Umster. Thanks for subbing. I sell all of my low-quality bins. That way, all that's left are real nice ones. Then, every time a dwarf hauls a bin, they're like, damn, that is a nice bin. Oh, sweet bin. If your trade shop is underground, can the trade caravan reach it? That they're here, yes. It just has to have a 3-wide path for them to get down. But they can get underground. So the way that we get them underground is we have a drawbridge that's 3 wide, that's currently down. When we don't want anybody to come in through this open gap, they can't go down the stairs, they have to go down a ramp, which you dig with digging a channel to create a ramp downward. And then when they go down, they have another 3 wide here. And they have a 3 wide to get to the trading post underground. Then when we don't want anybody to come in, we go to our control room. And we can have someone flip this lever. And the lever is connected to this bridge. And the bridge will go up, acting like a door to keep people out. We've made a masterpiece sand pear wood bin. What if we sold that? Did we just make a bunch of bins because I told them to haul some bins and they thought that there weren't enough? Chat, where the hell am I on my own base? Hold on. Okay. Where is this masterwork bin? Show it to me. I don't think that they're... It's only worth like 40 bucks. Okay, here's the thing. I made a save. I need the BRB. They are hauling 51 more items. So why don't you follow Eurist, who is bringing items to the depot through the base, while I take a bathroom break, okay? I'll be back in just a few minutes. You guys just keep jamming to this music. While Eurist hauls things. And I'll be back. Hang tight. Thanks for hanging out tonight. How we doing? The expedition leader, Fath Eurusnosing, meets with the Baroness Consort Zon Kaskalatul. I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let us discuss your situation. Okay, there is much to share. Make requests for next year's caravans. They'll charge more for these items. See, this is such a scam. The trader knows that we're a Dorforch like any other Dorfort. They know that we need seeds and weapons and precious things that we can't just pull out of our ass, okay? But they make us say, please, we desperately need seeds and I need some rope. And they go, yes, yes, I will double and triple those prices. Thank you for telling me the exact weaknesses of your base, economically speaking. Like, they were gonna bring that shit anyways. They just made me tell them how desperately I need them so that they could jack the prices up. I'm onto them. That's like going to a car dealership and being like, look, I need a car right now. I need a car right now. I am not leaving this establishment without buying a new car. And they just go, all right. So, I won't need to go back to talk to my manager about interest rates, will I? No family discount for you. I miss the old interface where you could weigh how much you needed it, like bring plus 20% for plus 20% increase in price. Now it's all or nothing. I'm not sure how it was before. We do be needing seeds. Bring me plump helmet spawn. Cave wheat, sweet pod. Chat, should I just ask for all of it? What should I... Are there any ones that suck? Rock nuts. Pigtail dimple cup. Sweet pod, rock nut, cave wheat, pigtail. I don't know, I think we have pigtail seeds right now, but I'm not sure how many. Capper only for dye. Cups. Sweet pods are a huge pain. Dimple cup is dye. Okay, we'll just do that. Chat back. This is your chance to back seats. What are some things that are just generally good to ask for that are sort of difficult for us to make or that we'll need? Roughly. Picks? Can we not make picks? I assumed we'd just be able to make some soon. Instruments. Instruments is a good idea. I have no concept of what any of these are. Are these all made up? Let's bring, like, the top 4 instruments. I'd like to ask for meat and leather. Is there a any meat will do option? They're randomly generated instrument names. Okay, good. Fabric, instruments, and soap. Chat also says leather. At random, I will pick... It's not random if I look first, I guess. In the old version, you could shift-click to mark all. No. Not this time. I gamble and request nothing since there'll be a huge markup and they bring a wide amount regardless. That's kind of how I feel. Okay, but let's make sure that they bring pigtail seeds too, and then wherever the heck soap falls under. Also, tools, I think, I don't know what half these things are. I think these are instrument components, which is not what I expected. Whew, okay. I feel like I haven't done anything. What's under miscellaneous? Fuel. Soap is in blocks. Blocks. That wouldn't be under it. That's stone blocks. Or bar. I don't think I've ever seen soap on a merchant. Where is bars? There's metal bars. It's a different thing, surely. A search here would be very nice as well. Maybe crafts? No, that's just material crafts. Pretty sure soap can't come from caravans. You could get lye instead to make it. So many categories. I don't know where lye is. Plants. Oh, I do need some plump helmets though. It was under miscellaneous. Okay. Cloth is good too. I believe you. I don't remember. Navigating this menu when you don't know where anything is very tough, shall we say. I also remember digging implements, picks. Okay, someone said picks. Let's just let that be done, okay? Done. Pew! They're gonna charge me 200% upcharge. This is highway robbery. Let's discuss what you are willing to offer for your craft dwarfship. A need for thread is expected, and if you're able to provide some, the caravan will offer 211%. Okay. P.S. Did we... Spooky music. Move everything here. I think we did. We're gonna request the broker at the depot now. Monka S. But thanks again, Karmalov. Do I detect dwarfs? You do. Thanks for that 33-month sub. You do detect the dwarfs. Here comes our trader now. Trade! It's time. So, out of the bin, let's just select... Oh my god, there's... Dude, I gotta individually select all. It'd be easier to... They're... How are they... Shh. How are these even organized? They just throw them in here like me when I'm moving. Keep the cups. Trading is hyper-realistic. This is exactly how it would go if I were haggling. Imagine how annoying it would be to haggle all this out. Like, another limestone crown? I can do 30. Another one, yes. I can do 30 for that as well. Final offer. So we're just selling all the random limestone trinkets that we made. Okay, all figurines must go, all amulets must go, all limestone scepters, and crowns, and rings, and earrings, and bracelets, and the wheelbarrow. That's worth 3,000. It's a pretty good profit. And as far as things we want to buy, let's see what they've got. I wouldn't mind buying some chains, aka ropes, because I don't feel like setting up a whole rope industry yet. So we'll buy 3 ropes. I'll buy a water skin because we haven't made one yet. I don't know what a tear dug is. Is this an instrument? We do need instruments. There's animals. Do we need these animals? They have a yak cow, a ewe, and a ram. Buckets, warhammers, picks. All right, let's buy the not 1,000 pick. That's a pricey pick. Iron shield? Sure. We'll start making our own stuff too, but for the time being. Got some iron gauntlets. It would be nice to just have some armor. I'll buy the copper. Pigtail bag. Is that a bag made out of pigtail or a bag that contains... This has sheep wool. Okay, there's 1 pigtail in that bag. I need seeds. Oh, sweet pod seeds. Okay, it's a sweet pod seeds bag made out of sheep wool. Dimple dye. There's only 1 seed bag? Are we in danger, chat? Maybe. Cloth. So much cloth. There is 1 yellow sand in that pigtail bag. Sweet, dude. So sweet. Maybe buy another iron anvil. Maybe buy some meat. Prepared alpaca brain. That is a delicacy. Prepared Rutherford eyes, jaguar livers, peafowl meat, grizzly bear lungs, hyena tripe, and horse brains. Now we're talking. Okay, plump helmets. Yes. We can get seeds by using the plump helmets correctly. Why don't we just get some random berries and lettuce? Okay, what else we got? Iron greaves? I don't make backpacks yet. Chat, do the doors just randomly wear backpacks? I should just buy some for them. Mom, I don't want another horse brain roast. A quiver. Military doors wear them? Okay. Cheese! Ooh, cheese. Buy some cheese. Because we still got 1,000 left over. We can give them some extra as well. Buy some crutches. They haven't made any. And then various codexes. Is this just for, like, the library? Codices? Does this have any benefit? Bob Chuggins says, let them eat whores. Thanks for the 6 months, by the way. But yes, I know that more profit makes them happy. They're still making 800 profit. Is that not green? That's not green enough for them? Okay, now it's green. I'm just gonna go with this. Now go in your library and have happy thoughts of red. We'll save that for when we have more stuff to sell. Alright, they're gonna get 1,000 profit and trade. Pew. Thank you for your business. Wonderful. He seems very happy about the trade. Good job, everybody. We did it. And I'm hoping that our stockpiles, they're still pretty full, aren't they? So much cheese. Babies! It's time for the population to go up. The Jim Cutter cattle Mosuskel has given birth to a baby. But anyway, what's up, DV Music? How's it going? Thanks for the sub. I do want to give everybody their own proper bedroom at some point. I'm just kind of trying to decorate the little dorm. I guess I could have some more beds. That would be a very easy thing to do. And then maybe even put a table in here just for looks. So maybe cancel that one and then put a table in the middle. Middle in air quotes. Why do we have so many chairs? Okay. Good job. Maybe now people will flock to us. We can actually get some migrants because we need the population to go up, and not just from babies alone isn't enough. If we had anybody who is not doing a job, they'd be in here. So, like, everybody is busy doing something because nobody's in the meeting room. Because we have a very large fort for a relatively small quantity of people. We have 175 limestone blocks now. So I've been wanting to sort of create these, I'm going to call them choke points. But door supports might be more accurate. Door fort, door support. Oh yeah, I didn't realize that this isn't going to work. Let's deconstruct. How do you deconstruct a door? That's a different thing. Yeah, how do you deconstruct a door? Oh. Trash. Trash. Wait, that's a dump status. Yeah, I can... Oh, this button. Remove this building. There we go. That one. Got it. Stinky door. I agree. So I will remove it. Yeah, as it stands right now, everyone here has far too much room to stretch out. And I would like to limit their ability to do that right now. And tidy up around here. Wait, wrong button. That's okay. I wish every time you had to click on a... I wish you could lock in. There was like a lock here. And it would remember the material for all of your future build after placements. That would be lovely, because the problem is that this block changes based on... It's sorted by distance. Because apparently people who play Dwarf Fortress do not care about aesthetics at all and just want to click the closest block at all times, and I'm the only person that consistently wants to build out of one material, but it moves up and down the list based on its proximity to where you clicked. So you have to find it in a different location each time. Actually, I want to cancel one of those. If it at least kept the last search. Yeah, that would be good. Even if it just kept the last search. Would be nice. Hey, Tox, how's the 4 coming along? We just executed a successful trade. But so far so good. Need to mine this out, huh? So far so good. We just improved our relationship with the traders. I ignored the traders in my first year yesterday, not realizing that that was going to reflect poorly on us and no one would migrate. So it's been a full year. We've had only one group of migrants. That was before the trader arrived. So now we've done a trade where they were able to profit pretty handily, and I'm hoping we actually get some more people, because right now we are basically just locked on how many dwarfs, like how much dwarf power we have. Not manpower, dwarf power. But how's it going, dude? Also need to get... What is it? Is it furniture? Yeah, traction bench for the hospital, because we did make one of those. Where did this table go? I think that maybe there never was. Was there never a table here? Let's finish our little dining area. By the waterfall. Waterfall 2. But yes, Waterfall Base 2, I think, is going pretty well. Multiple chairs to one table hurts me on an existential table. You think that these tables are like classroom desks? Based on the size of the chair, this is for sure big enough for 2 dwarves to use simultaneously. Chad, I want you to look at my base, and I want you to just behold it for a moment. And I just want you to contemplate the question. Ask yourself, do you think I've ever given a single shit if there's a couple of chairs that dwarves aren't sitting in? Based on what you see here. I'm going to quantify what I'm about to say by the word some. Some Dwarf Fortress players are worse than RimWorld players. As far as efficiency goes. Too far. You've gone too far. Well, I guess I am going to build this here anyways. Spooky music. Is this the same soundtrack? No. That's why it's different music. He stopped the Noita song. That was Noita? Let's do this. There we go. Chat, let us talk enjoy exploring how things work. You're robbing him of the chance to pull his hair up because his dwarves are moody and he can't understand why until he notices their thoughts and then they get pissy for sharing a table moment. Like we all got to have. Stop stealing those moments. They can't help it. They've already talked incessantly about cat explosions and making too many sock memes and eating at tables and enemies that can destroy tiles that I didn't know existed. Different enemies that know how to climb. Yeah, those are all things that I did not have any concept of until Stream Chat just started blurting things out with not at my behest. Enemies can't climb. They were thinking of Minecraft spiders. I also know about, what are they called? Yeah. I have not forgotten about the Forgotten Beasts. You know why? Because chat keeps... there's a few people in chat that are just constantly like, you just wait until Forgotten Beasts come and kill you. Almost forgot though, but I didn't. What do those levers do? They control the entrance to the base. So I don't think you've gotten to see all this. We have a new limestone bridge. And the limestone bridge is hooked up to a switch or a lever inside of the control room that we were just looking at. We also have a walled-in area here with a small, too-long drawbridge that functions as a garage door of sorts. So we can pull another lever in that same control room and basically close the door to the base, thereby blocking, and yes, there is a roof with a hatch that I can lock, so that enemies can't just walk down the slope and infiltrate the base willy-nilly. Now, yes, there is still some flooding down here, but it's okay. It's slowly being dealt with. He knows. We've had blueprints on this entire time. We're gonna end up walling this. I forgot about this area anyways. You have the rise direction moving to throw things out instead of in. Yeah, I tried to make it so that it was aligned with, like it would go up and then match the wall. So we have a stair here so we can get to the top if we ended up wanting to make this into something else in the future. And yes, I've already had people yelling at me that I built a floor on the top of the wall, which is a cardinal sin. You might have to deconstruct a couple pieces of floor, which is basically restarting the entire fortress. We also created a walled-in pasture for our fledgling animals so they could eat, and then covered that up. There was some debate over whether you could continue to grow grass indoors or not. Built floor on wall, people leave. So as we go down here, which we need to dig that out too, get an idea of the rest of the base. Okay, so did we already dig this? That was so fast. I'm gonna build. There's an all button now, which I have been using at every opportunity here. But yeah, I just want to like fill this in. And if we wanted to expand it in the future, we could, but I am just going to seal this right up to prevent any aquifer problems. The days before the all button were very painful. They were, yes. Yeah, they were. Okay, we're going to do the same thing down here as well to try to stop the flow of this water. And that is a work in progress. I remember it like it was Monday, just a couple short days ago. Chat, why do we have 400 food now? Is it because of all the cheese that I bought? That seems like a lot of food. Lots of pond turtles and lampreys. Plump helmets. Which we are not using for food. We've already stopped that in its entirety. Okay, we went to labor, we went to kitchen, and we went to seeds, and we have banned cooking of the seeds. We have also banned the cooking of the plump helmets. And I don't know what else to ban the cooking of. Number one cause of lost forts averted. Yes, we went through that whole thing earlier, so we've hopefully sorted this out. I just ban all foods that can be made into drink. Okay, I think that's not unreasonable. So if there's a green cup, there should be a red cook. Dwarven rum? No. Okay, these are new. We haven't made these yet. It would be nice if there was a default permission to default ban new drinks from being used instead of updating them from time to time. But there you go, Nog. Okay. Meanwhile, They're gonna build this out. I don't know if they can build corners. It's a problem in RimWorld. Really only plump helmets and pigtails matter? Yeah, that's okay though. We can min-max a little bit. As a treat. Like, I might have to just cancel construction on a couple of these. And then just come back in and fill those little corner spots in later. I like the way Oxygen Not Included does it, in that if you say, don't use an entire category of material, then new materials inherit that behavior. That would be very useful, yes. But yeah, overall I'm having... migrants! No migrants! Damn! Okay, no autumn migrants. We'll get them next time, chat. We'll get them next time. We're just waiting on people to join us. Nobody wants to come to my base, but that's okay, because the people themselves are quite happy. They're skewing happy. The most unhappy person is just sort of neutral, just muted. False alarm. No pogs allowed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like every single dwarf in the base has a job at the moment, so I'm hesitant to give them any new sweeping objectives. We have one dwarf cutting gems, who is a proficient metal crafter and a skilled gem cutter. We have another, a mother here, who is also an adequate gem cutter and is training. Have you dealt with any raids or ambushes yet? Not yet. I've been trying to just make the dwarves comfortable, but I do want to start thinking about defense, I guess, because it's possible we just get a raid before we even get more dwarfs to show up, which would be very sad. So since this is a control room of sorts, I was thinking about making this into like a barracks. I'm just carving a little spot out here, maybe even connecting these rooms together. Do you know the level of savagery this biome has? I mean, on the world generation settings, I think I set normal. But I don't know if it's... I'm not in like a sinister biome or anything. I had no migrants for 4 years until some decided to show up despite the danger. But I'll take a look in a moment. I would like to start thinking about, like, doing some military training, because I do have the forge set up, so if I could figure out how to start making armor, or maybe make a bowyer and create some bows, that would have helped us last time for sure. But I'm getting some sort of just decorative doors set up. Okay, and then construct a wall over here. Yep, and that's going to be limestone blocks as well. What is this? That's just a door sitting on the floor. Can we get a shrine to Peaclod? Why would I make a shrine to Peaclod, pray tell? Why would I enshrine Peaclod at anything other than a tomb under the ground? Okay, what was I just about to check? World map. The world. You can start a raid by clicking on any site not belonging to your civ. Stolen artifacts and kidnapped citizens can be recovered by preparing missions from this screen. Is this me? Chat, which one's me? This me? Yeah, okay, that's me right there. Center on fort. How do I check any of the information? The world map reminds me of Super Mario Bros. Kind of does, yeah. But I'm in the land of modesty and the laconic hills. It doesn't seem particularly spooky or scary. Just clicking buttons, don't mind me. But yeah, I can see the Super Mario influence. Oh no, chat, a shared table in the common room. Don't tell the dwarfs they also share the bedroom, or they might become upset. What if I told you they also have to share the hospital, and the dining hall, and the stockpiles, and they each have to share their craft workshop? Okay, Chad, I'm gonna need some back seating. The back seating I require is at the smelter. I'm not gonna actually add a task. If I just do make billin bars use any ore, is that okay for now? So I don't have to keep choosing. Billin is money. Money bad. Is that what you're saying? Billin is useless. I enjoy that, money is useless. Okay. Let's start. Let's just start by consulting the guide. The guide is stone use. Okay. So aluminum, malachite is copper, magnetite is iron, limonite is iron, hematite is iron, copper nuggets, don't know what that is, not sure. Could be anything, really. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Let's do a new global work order to smelt? Smelt? Okay, tetrahedrite. We'll do 5 smelting orders. Anytime the amount of copper bars is less than 20, and the amount of tetrahedrite is greater than 1. Hey, Gritium. We're doing our best with what we got. Okay, there's one order. Let's create another one to smelth. Malachite for copper. Same deal. If the number of copper bars is fewer than 20, amount of malachite is greater than 1. I guess the amount of refined coal also needs to be greater than, like, 10 as well, huh? The Dwarfsthetics. Okay, and what else are we smelting? I'm actually typing it like that on accident now. Magnetite? For iron? If the amount of iron bars is less than 20, amount of magnetite greater than 1, amount of refined coal greater than 10. There. All right, steps in the right direction. Let's see if any dwarfs pick up the challenge, the task. Just give me some more dwarfs so they... Like, look, we have 100 seeds, 80 drink, 400 food, 30 meat. We have fish, plants. We got it all, dwarfs. We just don't have individual bedrooms. Speaking of individual bedrooms, I do think we could maybe start to work on that next. These are oaken doors for the secure... This is the barracks. So we're gonna do bam. Meeting area. Wait, no, it's not a meeting area at all. Delete this. It has its own thing. Squad should be assigned to a barracks. The squad can be set to train, sleep, and store equipment there. Control room. Barrack. So, what do we do with this? I assume since they sleep there, they're gonna require some beds. Okay, 3 beds. Probably want like 6 beds in there just so it's nice and cozy. Do they want like chests? Bedrooms are for nobles. Honest, hardworking dwarves sleep in a dormitory. That's fair enough. We do need to get the nobles some offices, though, and probably some bedrooms by extension. But yes, what type of storage furniture do they like in here? I'm gonna put a couple of cool chests in the corner. Dude, what is this chest? It's so fancy. Okay, what else do we have? Military. Ooh, military. Weapon racks. Yeah. And armor stands. In that case, maybe we do only need like 3 beds. Do 10 dwarfs all need to sleep at the exact same time? Let's be honest. I don't have any weapon racks or armor stands. Where do those come from? Are we gonna make them out of stone, I guess? Because we're lame. Actually, can you make a stone weapon rack? You can make a wooden weapon rack. Okay, that just makes sense. Let's do wooden weapon racks. Just 2 at a time. As long as there are at least 4 or fewer empty weapon racks, and the amount of logs is greater than 10. What's an armor stand? Yeah. A rock weapon rack. A rack weapon rock. Rock rack. Rock rack. Okay, I think an armor stand, I guess I'll just make it out of wood for now, but we're gonna run out of wood, aren't we? We're just making so many things. So many things out of wood. Let's check our wood supply. Empty armor stands is fewer than 4. amount of logs greater than 10. Wood? Hey, there's still wood. That being said, no harm in going to the surface. There's a bit sort of lying around. I don't really want to cut down, like... I don't like this tree next to the base. I do like the trees around the top right corner, though. That is pretty sick. We're going to the surface, yes. Dwarf Fortress UI quirk. It is referred to as stone in some places and rock in others. Very true. I have noticed that. Okay, this is actually good. We only have one tiny little dusting of mud in here. This is still piling up. Okay, are we ready to change this? I'm ready to change this. It's time to seal this away. Chad, they're so fast now. They're so good at mining. Legendary miner, that's why. High master. Oof. They're so smart. Okay. Let's do construction, wall. All limestone all the time. Okay, and we'll stop this leakage. Sand is faster to mine too. Oh. Well. There you go, I guess. I mean, we could just keep the mud and then grow on the mud. All right. I don't know if they can... I guess they can reach this. They're getting it. We didn't finish this one, though, did we? How is this supposed to look? I think like this? Something feels off. Okay. Yeah, I think it was like that. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. But yeah, we're slowly patching up the aquifer. We have more work to go, as you can see. There is just an instrument here that somebody dropped. They got a little too slippery and they got scared. Understandable. Alright, I want to listen to some more tunes. I want to listen to some more music. Far Changing Tides is over. While I'm Alt-Tab, let me make sure this is paused. What should we listen to instead? Did you say Fall Guys? No? Okay, sorry. I thought somebody said that. Are you sure? Okay. Super Monkey Ball. Wait, that's just Fall Guys again. How do I time that perfectly? Uh. Okay, I'm looking at soundtracks. Hold on. Yeah, let's do this. At least some of it. You might recognize it in a moment. Praying to honor perplexed secrets, the bloated cave. My face when my nickname is the bloated cave. Okay, that might be too loud. We'll come back to this. I'm so excited for Door Fortress to get the magic and mythology update. Then your fortress can die in new and exciting ways. Oops, hold on. Too late. You had your chance. Okay, how's that? Getting there. This is not Frostpunk. This is Assassin's Creed Valheim. A masterpiece wood bed, damp stone located. We made the armor racks. Ooh, okay, let's put those down then. Got an armor stand here. An armor stand there. Oh yeah. This is looking clean. I was gonna put the weapon racks in the middle of the floor, but... we might need more beds. I guess the beds can go next to each other. Yeah, I like the weapon racks on the floor. Cherry, oaken, walnut. Beautiful. We've made limestone crafts. Cancels encrust furniture. Need stone cut gems. Okay, we just need more. Just need more dwarfs. And more stockpile space. Somehow. Like, I've got all these boxes to put things in. There shouldn't be any block storage in here. Are you guys receiving? I think there's just a billion things to haul. Chat, what do I do with turtle shells, dude? Someone was trying to tell me earlier and I don't remember what they said. Okay, let me rephrase. Can you explain what to do with turtle shells in a complete sentence? Shell crafts are how I deal with them. everywhere on head. So we can make large shell gems, decorate with shells, or make shell crafts. All right, make shell crafts. Amount of unrotten shell body part is greater than 1. Actually, we'll save some shells. I don't know why. We'll save... No. 4 shells. Make shell crafts, then decorate with shells. Keep some for moods. Oh my god. Everybody's mood. Everybody's mood. Okay, so... Make shell crafts. Sure. Then decorate with shells. I don't even know what that means. If the amount of improvable items is greater than 1. I'm gonna forget this is here, and then later I'm gonna try to, like, improve items with gems and be like, why the hell is this turtle shell? Okay, but it has been done. Do they alternate between making limestone crafts and other types of crafts, I'm hoping? Actually, let's take a look at how much limestone we have. 400. All right, we're doing fine on the limestone. All right, we actually have ourselves a barracks. Very cool. Lovely. So I'm thinking maybe it's time to get some offices for the noble dwarfs. And give them some special bedrooms. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 total nobles. Some of them... Okay, if one dwarf is multiple jobs, do they need multiple offices? Well, what if I only make them one office and then change their role to something else and the other person needs an office later? What if I just made enough offices? They need a meager study? Okay. A study is just an office, right? Or is a study a meeting area? If I were a dwarf, I would want 5 offices. Of course, of course. I would as well. I'm gonna put their offices up here. On the personal floor level. So, they are nobles, chat. They deserve an office befitting of a noble. It doesn't have to be like, oh my god, look at that office, but, you know, this is a good size, I think. And I do think that since this is kind of darting off into other office quarter areas. I think a one wide hallway is okay. Have this be like the office district, if you will. No, I won't. Too bad. Too bad. Now, they are nobles, and as such are deserving of some individualized bedrooms, wouldn't you say, Chad? Wouldn't you say? Okay, 5. The bedrooms... Oops. Not what I meant to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe like a 5 by 3. That's a large bedroom. Oh no. Now I'm stuck like this. Who gets the big... Oh, dude! Should their offices, or rather the nobles' bedrooms, not have a view of the waterfall? Shouldn't they be able to look out into the abyss? The offices are just offices, but like their bedrooms should be very luxurious. We could also worry about that later, because we don't even have the ability to make glass yet. Reserve that for the king or queen. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I want to start making the walls and the floors fancy in different areas, paving them and such. Pumping up their bedroom first. Saving adventure data. You do that. Oh, the enemy have come and are laying siege to the fortress. Run for your lives! Save yourselves! They're here! Winter is upon you. No migrants, just bad guys. Oh no, it's more Faint Slayers. Why are they so damn attracted to waterfall bases? 200 years old and strong, 147 years old and tough. And Peaclod. It's Ikar Esminazri, the human crossbowman, whose Ikar perfect blazed. Skilled crossbowman. Legendary furnace operator. Competent mace dwarf. Adept swordsman. Competent sword dwarf. Well, we're gonna do two things, because some dwarves are just outside fishing right now. number one, we have to do a burrow. Here we go, burrowing again. Chat, did we ever finish the roof? Uh-oh. The animals are on their own. The animals are just gonna have to live. And if they die, they die. Okay, well, new burrow time. So, burrow's basically just a save zone. This is gonna be sort of annoying to designate. I think I'm just gonna keep it simple. Okay, gotta paint the entire fort. Tell them where they are allowed to go. Here's gonna be the problem. Herein lies the issue, chat. I'm probably just gonna forbid those doors and lock them. They won't be able to hang out there, but they'll forgive me later, okay? They'll get used to it. I think we're almost at the bottom floor now. Okay, except this is going to be called the hide inside burrow. We're going to assign everyone to this burrow. Then we need to close the drawbridge and shut the door before the bad guys get here. $18 assigned. Okay. So what I need to be looking for right now we're just gonna have to hope the zombies can't climb the side of the walls. They won't be able to get in through the door, but they will be able to get in and kill the animals, I guess. Because there's no way I can build like 6 floors by the time they get there, I don't think. Chad, how do I... make this Fisher Dwarf come inside so I don't have to sacrifice them to the undead? Chad, where'd they go? Aren't... Where are the zombies? They left? They jump scared you. They were just passing through on the way to somewhere else. Siege ended, did it? They got bored. Wouldn't they be under the others? They just wanted to check on their fellow zombies. So is it safe now? Where the hell is this dwarf going? Siege is just passing to a different world map tile is not super uncommon. Oh, they're going to fish in the lakes. Okay, I haven't actually been paying attention to the fisher dwarves. They're just over here having fun. You weren't worth their time. Well, let's suspend the burrow then, and they can do whatever they want. How about that? I am relieved. Okay, but that did sort of put some fire under us to fix this. Okay, so we'll at least fix the roof. What else were we working on? I was working on getting some offices and other things set up. Nobody's mining right now because everybody's busy. Chat, we have copper bars. Yo, we have copper bars. So, what should be the first thing that I start making with my metal? Save the limestone. Shut up. I have 400 limestone, and this entire map is made out of limestone. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 layers of limestone. Literally just dig. It's easy. Like, I'm not even trying right now, and I have 548 individual blocks of limestone. And I don't even want them. Copper mugs from Moscow Mules. In the future, streamer's gonna look back at this moment and laugh because he still has more limestone to dig. Yeah. I've got 550 limestone just building a fortress for 18 people. Imagine once I get 100 people how much limestone I'm gonna have. The number's only gone up. Okay, let's do iron bars. We have 20 iron bars. So chat says material. Listen, now you can give me some information I actually want from you, which is You say material matters for weapons and armor. Conventional wisdom says that iron is better than copper. Is that still true here? Okay. Is copper better than iron in any... Bronze is roughly equivalent on cutting weapons. Okay, well, let's just do a new work order for iron ballista arrows. It's a bit soon for that. Oh god. We can make a lot of things out of iron, huh? Iron warhammer. We like iron warhammers, right? How about forge 2 iron warhammers anytime the quantity of iron warhammers is less than 8 for now, with a small base like this. Is the soundtrack already switched over to Deus Ex somehow? The amount of iron bars is greater than 8. Amount of refined coal is greater than 10. Too soon for ballista. What are you, an elf? Okay, fine. We'll make up to 10 warhammers as long as there's more than 10 iron bars and 10 refined coal. That way we always have something as a backup in case of emergencies. Next. I feel like a few battle axes couldn't go. I mean, you're a dwarf, you have to have an axe. Like at least a couple of them. So let's just do 2 until you have 4. Okay, armor. Well, ooh, bucklers. That's just a shield. Are there multiple types of shields? How's the fortress coming? We're doing all right. We almost got sieged and then the raiders left. Bucklers and shields are different. Shields are larger and heavier, but cover more area. Bucklers only decent for crossbow dwarfs. Okay, so shield-wise. Avik, you got a sick animal? I hope they get well soon. Sorry to hear that the critters aren't feeling good. Material doesn't matter for blocking, only bashing. So maybe we should make some copper shields then? I can't bring myself to make stone shields or wood shields because I need my dwarves to understand that I have their best interests at heart. And then I'm not like... I'm worth being in charge of them, okay? You can disrespect your dwarfs in your colony, chat, but how does this... Listen, I don't mean this as a criticism of Dwarf Fortress, but it's going to come off as a criticism of Dwarf Fortress. How does a game that has a full water pressure physics simulation in it not simulate the materials that shields are made out of? It does, but it doesn't. It does. I'm agreeing with the majority. Wooden shields can still block steel swords. That sounds like something a conspiracy theorist would say. Steel swords can't melt wooden shields. Okay, but like, wooden shields will splinter and fracture, okay? Like, there has to be some cost ratio to, like, for example, a battle axe is going to fare better against a wooden shield than a metal shield every time. Right? They do have durability. Majority of shields were wood-based throughout all of history with some metal parts. Did you read the last portion of what you read, or wrote? Okay, let's see. This is all from 2016, so this may have been patched now. In 2016, they said, a wooden Dwarf Fortress shield is a perfectly viable defense against dragon fire. True or false, chat? True. I rest my case. I rest my case. Dwarf Fortress is the only game I look stuff up on and end up in a 12-year-old Reddit thread. But anyways, real talk, the person who said woods throughout history were most commonly made out of wood as their base, there's a reason for that. It's because forests exist and are accessible to laymen, whereas forged metal was a much rarer thing to be in the possession of as a common soldier. Which is why a majority of soldiers were not clad in full plate armor. Woods throughout history most commonly made out of wood. That's what I said. Wrong. It's because it's heavy. Dragons aren't real. What are you watching, Game of Thrones? If you get a lot of wood in one place, it's pretty good at stopping swords and spears. Chad, did you know that if you fall into, like, if you drop something really heavy into water at terminal velocity, that even water will do a very good job of stopping the thing, okay? This is how physics works. If you have enough of anything, it will stop another thing. Given the right speed and circumstances. So we need water shields. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Have you ever tried to tear a phone book in half? Second question, has anyone even seen a phone book in this chat before? In the zombie apocalypse, we will find stockpiles of phone books and use them as armor. Chat, why is there a gray langur stealing berries from me? You can have them, okay? I'm actually reading the phone book right now before I head off to bed. That's very nice. Also, we fixed the roof here. That's cool. My question is, will they automatically put armor and weapons on their appropriate armor and weapon racks in here? What are you forging? They're forging an iron warhammer right now. Okay, did we ever finish the... Oof. We dug these out, but we didn't really do anything with them. I was trying to turn these little spots into beautiful bedrooms and offices. Here's sandpaper doors for you guys. A persimmon door, and the super fancy walnut door. Okay. God, these look cool. Okay, the way this is gonna work, I think if we just go to play zones, office, or study is required for certain official tasks, such as approving work orders and bookkeeping, a chair or throne is required for these functions. It's gonna be office number 1. We will assign the expedition leader. I'll just assign it expedition office. And again, also I forgot to change the soundtrack. I don't care if it doesn't fit thematically, I just feel like listening to Deus Ex right now. I don't need a reason. We're gonna make cyberpunk dwarves. Alright, Chief Medical Dwarf. Let's assign the manager. Did we assign 2 people to this office? Okay, I guess it just automatically assigns 2 people. And then 1 more. Nobody else. Sick. Okay, we'll come back to that one. It's their spouse. I gotcha. I didn't know spouses shared those things. Let's do... Give him some tables. These dwarves are fancy enough, they get individual chairs and tables, okay? Just for them, chat. They're just cool like that. They get some chests. It's my very own table. I feel like a cabinet would look cool. We don't have any cabinets. It's work order time. Rock. Okay, rock cabinets. We're not gonna need a ton of cabinets. Do if you have fewer than 4 empty cabinets. I don't really care what the rock is, as long as it's not economic. They also like armor weapon racks and armor stands in offices, do they? I think I should have some extra. Just for decor. That's a cool office. Yo, that is a sick office. The number of happy people is going up, but the number of total people is not going up, which is very sad. What you making? Still making iron weapons? Give me some more wood from the surface too. Well, I think they just need to haul the wood, because I see the chopped trees over there. Would be nice to get some migrants. It sure would. Oh, we were working on this. Kind of a pain. And I take it they just can't reach this one because of its location. Just being over the downward slope, maybe? Can you get an isometric view of the map? This is the view. Going down the Z levels. All the way down to the pit. Can you rotate the camera? To rotate the camera, you just need to turn your monitor sideways. So you definitely can, yeah, you definitely can. I don't know how I feel about these walls here. This seems like a shared space. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I'm happy with them doing everything. No more polished stones, needs cut gems. Zom has become a bookkeeper. We've made wooden chairs and rock cabinets. Ooh. We're still waiting on them to actually take these materials up here. I like how they're just sitting in their office. Oh, they look very regal. One cabinet for you, one cabinet for you. There's just not enough dwarfs, chat. They're all so busy. It'd be crazy to port it to a Minecraft map. That would be pretty sweet. I'm actually approaching the stage of the game that I'm feeling comfortable turning the game speed up a little bit. I've been at 33. I think I'm gonna try 50. Just have them move around a little bit faster to get things done. Not a huge increase, but now we're about half speed. And thanks again, Jex, for 46 months. Yes, it's a pretty sweet RimWorld skin that we've got here. Appreciate it, Jex. Welcome back. Wasting all the velvet on stockpile ropes. I have no idea what you're talking about. I can't make rope right now. We don't have a loom. Heroes of Might and Magic would be good background OST. Probably, yeah. Heroes of Might and Magic is good. The problem is on Spotify there's a lot of covers, and I can't really do covers. It would have to be from the actual games. And Heroes of Might and Magic 2 has been removed from Spotify. Do we have any elaborate trap mechanisms yet? No. The thing about making traps is, imagine you're playing RimWorld for the first time. Maybe even, let's say it's your third colony. And somebody tells you, hey, make a kill box. And it's your third colony. Think about what you would think in that situation. Okay, I think it's kind of hard to visualize. I think it's supposed to be a block here. I watched a lot of streams before that. I was ready. I was ready. I don't know if I counted this right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Should be 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, damn. What's this music? It's Deus Ex. It just randomly started playing on Spotify, and I was like, "Aw, yeah, let's do it." I'm going for it. Do you have your bedrooms next to your workshops? Right now I don't really have any proper bedrooms. My workshops are just down here. And then they go up the stairs, and then the dorms are right there. They can also head down these stairs to get there similarly. So there's the dorms, and then we're making individual bedrooms back here. And these are just for nobles. Which I need to figure out how. Okay, here we go. Noble bedroom number 1. We're going to assign the expedition leader. Obviously, they'll need a bed. Sort of goes without saying, so I'm going to keep it paused for... Well, I'll keep it unpaused. They got things to do. Noble bedroom number 2. We'll assign the chief medical dwarf. Noble bedroom number 3. The Faint Slayer. Okay, so chat, if a couple is sharing this, do they need 2 beds or 1? One bed for you. 1 bed for you. 1 bed for you. 1 bed for you. You guys are gonna get your own fancy table. And chair. Living large. They also enjoy having cabinets, which we're gonna tuck. Chat, are microcline cabinets fine? That's just a stone we don't care about, right? Oops, we did jet in that room. Doesn't really matter. They haven't even delivered. God, there's so many tasks. Masterpiece Pearwood armor stand. We forged warhammers, battle axes, polished stones. Dude. Where are they? I don't know where they are being stored. They keep bumping into this and then getting annoyed. And canceling my build orders. So I keep having to remember to go do it. Well, I see we got plenty of people carting things in wheelbarrows. Forged copper shields complete. Stockpiles are pretty organized. They're using the turtle shells. We got a lot of empty crates in here. I just need more dwarfs, chat. Oh, they're decorating the bedrooms now. Nice. We got all the cabinets. Yeah. You don't have a cabinet though. 1 for you. 1 for you. Yeah, the offices are getting some parts. Your fortress looks cleaner than I'm used to. Well, aside from all the limestone everywhere. I just like making shapes. And often using way too much space compared to what I actually need. But I'm glad you like it. You just have to forgive me for making dwarfs share a table. Because it looks better this way, okay? No, 4 chairs at 1 table. Mistum is a 6-year-old dwarven child. Was that a waterfall? Hell yeah, this is a waterfall. And we're gonna probably glass it up once we can make glass. This is challenging. Because I gotta wall all this up. Just stop the water. The water. I guess I can just watch them now and then have them come back and fill it in. You're almost there. Good job. Well, do that one. Good job, Dwarf. Okay, let's go ahead and fill this in. Limestone blocks for you first. It's actually very difficult to visualize. Wow, you guys are on it. Dwarves are incredibly territorial over tables. That they are. One, two, three. Okay, this is for sure gotta be a block. I think did I dig too far out here? That's okay. Okay, limestone blocks in there. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, then a 5. If I don't do this right this very second, then I never will. Once you do it, you don't have to do it again, you know? That's the nice thing. It's just the first time this kind of sucks. Actually, no, this was supposed to be canceled. Because it's supposed to be a 5x5, right? Well, I mean, they're putting this together pretty fast, so I can't complain too much. One by one, one by one. Okay, the water shouldn't be too bad. The reason we're doing this is because the walls are leaking water from an aquifer. And the only way to stop the water from leaking through the walls is to either smoothen the walls, I think, or build proper walls, which is what we're doing. We're making right, proper walls. Do the walls deteriorate? No, I don't think so. You can smooth them? I believe I did smooth. I don't know if it was... Someone said it wasn't working anymore, but I was smoothing walls on the last aquifer, and it did work, yeah. I don't know if it still works. Okay, it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3. So I gotta get this. This has got to be the limestone blocks. And then... God, this is really hard to visualize. Like, it's actually hurting my brain. I don't like watching it. I assume you can't smooth sand walls. I would think so. I don't know why he's making such a big area in the aquifer layer, though. Well, there could be two reasons. What if I wanted to make a farm with piles of mud? That would be a great reason to make a giant area in an aquifer zone, don't you agree? I don't want to do that, but what if I did? But the answer is the same reason you do anything in Dwarf Fortress. It's because you can. Why does anybody make a pressurized underground blood pump in Dwarf Fortress? It's because you can. I don't know, that's what Avik told me anyways. So don't blame me. Is that true, Avik? For the blood waterfall, of course. In the aquifer layers I had, I essentially made a 5x5 area on each floor with a hole in the middle with an artificial lake at the bottom and a well on the top. Ooh. Free fresh water forever. We're getting internet. Where's my internet? Where's my internet? Okay, chat, the internet is dying on me. I don't know what you can see right now, but it's probably not much. I apologize for the blurry pixels that you're currently witnessing. I'm just taking inventory of the base real quick. I think I'm gonna go ahead and save and quit here anyways. Because it's been close to 7 hours, it's almost 10, and the internet's bugging out, so I'm just gonna say that's a good stopping point. Sorry, Rhinoceros, who just subbed and said, strike the earth. But yeah, I'm happy with where the fort is at this stage. Had some good building today. Jumped up the game speed a bit. And we'll play some more, okay? Your base is very nice this time around. Hey, thanks. I think it's looking pretty solid. We've actually got a barracks now. I want to start training dwarves because we've made them weapons. We have created the warhammers and the battle axes. So I need to figure out how to give them proper training grounds. Maybe next time. Since we've given them a few noble bedrooms and some noble offices. And hopefully they're a little happier. I think that they're definitely happier this time than the last colony. So that's good. No mood spirals. We will be streaming again tomorrow, I think. There should be a Thursday stream. I don't know what it'll be. We'll just have to find out. If we want to do Dwarf Fort 3 days in a row, if I want to do RimWorld, if I want to do some Marble Snap, or if I want to do something else. I'm toying with the idea of trying Ixion, even though I said I wasn't sure about it. But maybe some variety? I don't know, we'll see. But either way, I'm gonna go make some food. He's totally gonna snap. Well, tomorrow at 7, the feature location is over, which is nice. That helps. Are you going to play the Mistlands update to Valheim? Valheim is a very good game, but it's a very good game that I don't know if I'm prepared to commit to, because if I play it, then it's going to be a commitment. And I don't know if I'm ready for... We're already doing super build streams in Dorfort at the moment. But yeah, if we tried Ixion, we might be able to try Ixion and then have a backup RimWorld or something. But I do love Valheim. I do love Valheim. But yeah. Thank you, Gina Prime, for hanging out. CEO Valcorp recommends it. Variety equals snap. It kind of does though. It kind of does. Ixion kind of sucks, but it's good. Okay, cool. That makes a lot of sense. Strike the Earth at a later time. I will. Thanks again, Rhinoceros and Jex for the subs. Bloody Drongo, thanks for hanging out, dude. I'll catch you guys later. Hey, is the tutorial good for Dwarf Fortress? It is good, but you still need to consult the wiki. So both. The tutorial teaches you some things, and you need to be patient and look up the rest. Or watch someone else play. But so the answer is yes. All right, Chad, let's go on an in-stream raid. Speaking of Dorfort, let's go see how Arch is doing. Playing some Dwarf Fortress as we speak. This is a really intense Deus Ex background track. Strike the Earth raid. Let's go see how the Earth is being struck over on Arch Play Stuff channel. But thanks also for all the new follows. Those of you who dropped some follows. Play a lot of strategy and colony games, but also some card games. Maybe some Marvel Snap from time to time, but just whatever catches my attention. Sometimes we go on binges where something comes out, I get completely addicted to it, and I inundate stream content with that thing until I physically can't play it anymore. I will burn you out or burn me out. All right, good night, chat. Go give Arch some love. Laughing Bear, thank you for the end of stream 51 months. I appreciate you sharing your sub here, and good night, everybody. Come back tomorrow.